Akbar! Allah Akbar! Allah Akbar! Allah Akbar! Damn!
Previously on ObsiDian versus the world. Tonight, you must stick to the topic. No ad hominems. No hooping and hollering and yelling and cursing. No talking out of turn. The rules are absolute tonight. You go against the rules, you're out. You are out. Only from T.P.O.T Media. Open your mind. And we are back. Peace, folks. Welcome back to another edition of the Proper Thought series right here on the old T.P.O.T YouTube page. I'm your host, X, of course, but you knew that already. That's why your black asses are here. Got a good one for y'all tonight. The one and only Mumia ObsiDian Ali will be here, and he's taking on all challenges. Yes, it's ObsiDian versus the world. It's making its return. Those of you who follow the Proper Thought series, you know that Brother ObsiDian has a series on this channel, and it is called ObsiDian versus the world. I think this is like the third or fourth one. I don't know. I lose track. But tonight he's taking on all challenges once again. Brother ObsiDian, you know, he's very controversial at times. And I got a few rights, you know, to my email, and a few people want to take him on. But I want y'all to know, man, that tonight the rules of the debates are a little strict. All right. It's probably not what you're used to. Y'all know we have rules to these things, but when it comes to the ObsiDian versus the world debates, the rules are much stricter. No ad hominems, no profanity, no talking out of turn, none of that. Because if you do, you lost. You have lost. Oh, and I gotta send my man the damn link. My bad, man. Gotta send a link to my man. God damn it. Gotta send it to my time keep. Because I believe Brother Supreme, be our backup timekeeper for this evening. You out there, Brother Supreme? Check your email. Check your email, brother. Check your email, brother. Yeah. So that's what we got going on tonight, and y'all know what to do. If you want to come up here and challenge Brother ObsiDian, y'all know how we do it here. Go ahead. Hit me with an email. The email is properthought@yahoo.com. That's properthought, one word, no caps, @yahoo.com. calm if you wish to come up here and challenge Brother ObsiDian. I know Brother ObsiDian just did a show. He's probably just finishing up. I was peeping over there on him a few minutes ago. So I'm going to give him some time to go ahead and finish up. So while he's doing that, you know what we're going to do, right? We're going to go to our segment that I know y'all love. We call it over here the Old Mama of the Day. Yes, time for Old Mama of the Day. And this old mama hails from the good state of Tennessee. Let's read. Tennessee woman with meth in system allegedly took bath with granddaughter and fell asleep, killing her. Now, this old mama is not just a mama, she's also a grandmama. Clarksville, Tennessee, a 44-year-old woman was charged in connection with the drowning death of her 5-month-old granddaughter. According to a news release from the Clarksville Police Department on August 6, 2021, at approximately 8 a.m., officers responded to a home on Hadley Drive, a report of an unresponsive baby. At the scene, police say the baby's grandmother, Tony Camia, told authorities she took a bath with the baby and fell asleep. The baby, Angel Sanford, was reportedly brought to the hospital where she was pronounced deceased. According to police, an autopsy of the baby determined that the primary cause of death is probable drowning, and a contributory factor cause of death was acute methamphetamine intoxication. Blood results reportedly showed methamphetamines in Camia's blood. Now, they say probable drowning and a contributing factor was acute methamphetamine intoxication. That means that the baby had meth in her too. The baby also was filled with meth. We continue. On Wednesday, June 15, police announced Camilla was charged with aggravated child abuse, neglect, endangerment of a child less than 8 years old, and first-degree murder in perpetration or attempt to perpetrate a crime. Camilla's bond was reportedly set at $300,000. I mean, here lately, right? We've been bringing these old mamas that I've been showing y'all, man, every night before we start. And the stories get stupider and stupider by the night. Now, you're going to get high on meth. Get in the bathtub with a 5-month-old infant. Where on earth is this a good idea? That's what I want to know. Where on earth is this a good idea? Now, I know people love the cool, refreshing taste of meth and crack and heroin. I get it. I get it. But if you're going to enjoy the cool, refreshing taste of meth, crack, or heroin, maybe you should decide to do it when the baby is not around. Now, I'm assuming she has the baby because maybe the daughter is on meth, being that the kid is her grandchild. Maybe the daughter's on meth as well. She may love the cool, refreshing taste of meth more than her. I don't know. But it seems like to me, if you are a 44-year-old woman, you should have the wherewithal that if you've just taken meth, the last thing you want to do is have the infant anywhere near you. A word of advice to these old mamas. If you happen to have a baby and you're a dope head, what you should do is just go ahead and take that baby and put it on the fire department step, ring the doorbell, and run. Nothing's going to happen to you, I promise. If you're down here in the South where I am, they even have those little teller drawers that you can kind of open and put the baby in there and close it. Nothing will happen. Here, you can leave the baby at the YMCA, the police station. You can even leave some of the babies on city buses. There's so many different things for these old mamas to do to keep from killing these children. I suggest you old mamas start to utilize them. But anyway, that's our old mama of the day. So now we're still here waiting on brother ObsiDian. Like I said, I know he was just finishing up his show, so we'll give him a few minutes to get himself right. Maybe he had to eat a sandwich or drink a beer or whatever. Let me see who we got in here tonight. The Negroes are here. Brother TVA is in the house. What's good with it, man? Brother A Truism is in the house as well. Brother Free Zone Lou as well. My man, Brother DeMac the Trucker is in the house as well. Brother E Taylor is in the house as well. And somebody done been clipped by the bot already. Well, let me explain something to y'all, man. Let me explain something to y'all about what goes on over here at T.P.O.T, those of you who may not be familiar with it. The chat room is serious, all right? We don't play no games. My moderators will cut your damn head off if you say something out of the way or disrespectful. I'm warning you now. This is usually what happens if you cut up in the chat room.
What in the fuck? Oh, that's a grab? Okay.
Yeah. And then there's this T.P.O.T. Respect the bot, making sure my chat room stays respectable. Oh yeah, he's watching you Negroes. He's going up and down. He'll be checking that chat room all night. So be careful what you write, because the old T.P.O.T. Respect the bot will be watching. All right, so that's kind of how we do it over here, man. Yeah. I don't know what you're used to in other chat rooms, but over here, that BS does not fly. Yeah, it doesn't fly. It just doesn't. I don't know where Brother ObsiDian is. I might have to call him, y'all. I might have to get on that phone. I just might. But he is aware of it. I was in contact with Brother ObsiDian earlier, a little while ago. He is aware of the fact that he's supposed to be here. I did send him the link. So, but feel free, brothers, those of you who may want to take on Brother ObsiDian, go ahead, hit me on my email. Y'all see it there on the screen. If you wish to challenge Brother ObsiDian, go ahead, man, and hit that email. I will send you the link. And if Brother ObsiDian wishes to take you on, it's on. But we'll be aware of the rules. The rules are stringent, man. They are very stringent. We apply different rules when it comes to the ObsiDian versus the World Series, because we do multiple debates on this night. So we're going to be doing a lot of short debates. So we can't really afford to have a bunch of BS. We usually do 7-minute opening statements. Those opening statements will be 4 minutes. We usually do rebuttal rounds or 5. They will be 3 tonight. All right. Rapid fire is only 10 minutes. Then closing statements will be 4. They will be short. All right. And like I said, I can't reiterate this enough, man. The rules are absolute. You go out of the rules, you're out. You lose. There's Brother Obsidian now. Brother Obsidian,
Hey, what's going on, man?
what's good with it, man?
How you feeling?
I'm good, man. It's good to have you back, brother.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Minute. Yeah,
been a while.
Been a minute. Now, let's get right into it because in a minute you said a few things that brothers thought was quite controversial over there on Brother Bernard's a few days ago.
Yeah.
So go ahead and expound on it, man, while brothers try to figure out whether or not they're going to build up the nerve to come up here or not.
Yeah, there's this thing about it all got started with Kevin. A number of brothers in the Black manosphere, you know, the Reg the bad guy types, were accusing Kevin of being gay. And my position was, okay, how is improving your image a bad thing? And they never gave us straight answers. They was like, well, you know, we don't want no gay guy doing. I said, okay, who do you recommend? And they never gave a straight answer. And my thing was, I don't give a damn who does it. If somebody is helping to improve the Black male image, I want in. I'm down. And they say, well, so you think a queer eye for the straight guy would be good for Black men? I said, yeah, if that's all we got, and we ain't got nothing better. And they, you know, oh my goodness. I said, well, you're not providing a better alternative. The Black male image could use some work on, and we could do well to improve our image. Now, if you don't like what Kevin's doing, okay, great, then do a better job. And of course, they never did. So that's how it all got started. I was really responding to these guys calling Kevin gay. They didn't like the fact that, you know, he's well dressed and well groomed, and they don't believe in that. They don't believe that brothers should be well dressed and well groomed. They believe that sisters should take them as they are. Where have we heard that one before? So that's how it all got started. And it's kind of metastasized from there into this idea that I and others are somehow banging the drum to let gay guys into the Black manosphere and kind of, you know, set the tone and the stage for discussions with Black women and all this nonsense. A bunch of bunk. But you know, they need somebody to tilt windmills at. So why not make it gay guys, right? Because I mean, seriously, what have gay guys done to anybody in the Black manosphere? Seriously. The problems that brothers in the Black manosphere care about didn't come from gay people. Okay. And nobody has yet to be able to definitively prove otherwise. So I just think it's just yet another scapegoating tactic, and keeping us from addressing actual problems with real world solutions. And I say this as somebody who's fresh off of another live event that I've done earlier this month to great effect and great success. And I don't see my interlocutors doing anything close to what I and my partners are doing. So with that being said, I'm here. And if they think they can do better, come on with it.
Yeah, Brother Obsidian is here to take you brothers on, and we've been joined by our special celebrity timekeeper, the one and only SKC is here. Are you ready, timekeeper?
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm just sitting here getting some other work done in the meantime, and I'm hoping that I'll have something special ready for Obsidian before this thing ends. I did a little extra work, and I hopefully it'll get rendered in time, and that way we'll have something else for him tonight. But yeah, I'm just hoping to see if anybody gets in on the debate, and I'm here this time. So do
Okay.
your thing,
Well, we doing
X and O.
well. You know, we doing them short, right? We doing opening statements 4 minutes, 3 minutes on the 2 minute on the two round rebuttal, and then we doing 10 minutes of rapid fire. Then we doing another 4 minutes of closing statements, so we can, like, you know, get them all in. You know, we can't have it like we usually do it, so I'm kind of cutting everything like a little bit in half. So give everybody enough time to come in and challenge Brother ObsiDian so he can, so they can go ahead and squeeze them all in. So we shorten it a little bit. So we doing 4, 3, 3, 10, then 4. All right.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. 4, 4,
All
4,
right.
3, 3, 2, 10, and 4. And you are. I'm guessing that you already explained the rules,
Oh yeah,
right?
everybody knows that when it comes to the ObsiDian versus the world debates, the rules are very stringent. You can't do, on the other debate nights we kind of let some stuff go. All right, tonight, no profanity, no ad hominems, no bitch ass nigga, none of that
Oh,
nonsense.
you can't.
Nope,
You
nope,
can't
nope,
come
nope,
in
nope,
about.
nope,
Oh, nigga,
nope,
I'm
nope,
gonna
nope,
kill you,
nope.
nigga. You can't do all that.
Oh, you can, but you lose when you do that, but you lose. You lose. Yeah, you can do it, but you've lost before it even started. You've lost. So I mean, everybody know what it
I
is.
just gotta get it off, brother. I just, all that
Everybody
type of
know
stuff.
what it is.
Okay, all
So
right.
come on up here. I mean, I saw a lot of people wrote me. Come on up here. Tonight's your night. I told y'all what night we was doing it. So here it is. Step on up. Don't be shy. Don't be shy.
Yeah.
All right.
While we're waiting for them, I want to ask Supreme King, what did he think of what went down over at Mary Brown's channel today?
Man, I thought that was it was really interesting so far as the style of the conversation, particularly with the women. I guess being underneath the proverbial umbrella of Amiri's platform. I I didn't understand how we kept going from 2022 to the year of the horse and buggy.
Oh yeah, they do that a lot. The
But
pro blacks got their own. It's like Marty McFly. They have their own version of a Marty McFly DeLorean. I guess it would be, I don't know, a deuce and a quarter or whatever. They're able to get in there and go back to the future. So they're able to go back to the year 1901 or to go back to the year 1827 or whatever, and look at slavery. They always do that. They can magically go back in time to slavery.
he says black to the future. So you got people. It's not a. It wouldn't be a DeLorean. You got to pick some type of
Yeah, like a deuce and a
some type
quarter
of
or something like that.
oh, deuce and a quarter. You got
Yeah.
okay. The L dog.
Well, let me ask you this, Brother ObsiDian, before y'all continue. Are you committed to one topic, or is this one of those things where
whatever they want to go ahead. Come on with it.
Okay, there it is, y'all. Y'all heard it. So it's not just that one particular thing. If you have something else that you want to debate Brother ObsiDian on, he is open to that debate as well. And shout out to my brother Nick Taylor with the $5 super chat. He said, you got the cloud watchers in the chat. All they had to see is the old man's name. That means they're watching. They're just not participating. Weak. Yeah, Brother Taylor, I mean, some of the people who wrote me probably just sitting back watching. They want to see who comes up first. Won't you be the first, man? Go ahead. Show some courage, Negroes. But I appreciate that, Brother Taylor. When you drop coins on this platform, you get this. I appreciate you dropping your hard-earned coins on this platform. And brothers, please, man, hit that like button, man. We got 90 people in the house, man. I only see 52 likes. Come on, man. Come on. It only takes 2 seconds to hit the like button. You're here. You might as well hit the like button, because if you hit the dislike, it won't register. You won't be able to see it. So you might as well go ahead and hit that like button, man. Come on, man. 2 seconds out of your life, man. Won't kill you, brothers. It will not kill you.
I had a question for O. O, have you heard of this channel called Themis and Thoth?
Yeah, I have heard of that. Yeah.
What do you think about that that whole setup, because I know some people were questioning you on the conversation about, oh man, these coming out for the bat for the for the L Gibbet community. But that channel, I've seen where there seems to be a lot of female detractors of the manosphere and also other places that have similar uh, conversations, and but they seem to um, want to listen to criticisms from that guy. Do you think that that is going to become something that at some point content creators are going to have a conversation about in the future? Or
I really don't know because I haven't kept up with it, so I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I just haven't been able to keep up with it, but I have heard of the channel and I've seen it in passing, but I just don't know enough to say one way or the other. But what I will say is that it's interesting that the people who are the biggest critics are the ones least likely to want to have a sit down, let alone a debate. So
yeah, yeah. I just thought it was interesting. I covered a couple of small sections of the guy's stream, and I just found it interesting that that a lot of black women seem to want to take cues um, from him, even though he's not. I guess even though they're interested in the same, I guess, gender of. So I was like, wow, I've never seen anything like that before.
well, I'm not really surprised because a lot of ladies are very upset with the black manosphere in general, Kevin in particular, and so they'll pretty much resort to anything to kind of get that off of them. They're pretty upset. One thing I did want to ask about what was funny about the thing with Amiri is that these sisters refuse to answer my questions. They refuse to answer, if black men ain't shit, why do you keep banging them? Why do you keep reproducing with them? Why do you keep sleeping with them? They could never answer the question. And one lady actually said, because if we don't, and they get mad because they don't get no cookie, they could go and riot.
Oh, that one did make me laugh a little bit. Another one stated that they had a biological need, not a want, a need. So I was thinking to myself, I couldn't jump in, but I was like, wow. So are you saying that you need to bust with the guy
Yes, you
that's
need to
busting
bust.
you over the head? Like, are you gonna die? Like,
I mean, and it was funny that they never wanted to just straight up answer that question. Because if they keep saying that these black men are no good and this and that, okay, great, I'll buy that. Why you keep banging them then? If they're so bad?
Because that's all what's there, brother ObsiDian. That's all what's
Yeah,
there.
that was the other thing. Well, it's them, but that's 90% of the men. Who said you had to get a guy? Who said you had to? Maybe you don't get a guy this lifetime. Better luck next lifetime. And they just couldn't. They couldn't conceive of life without the good wood from a bad guy. So really,
Yeah,
sleep, fight, bust.
yeah.
Isn't that strange though? Because there's a lot of men who will go through this life who won't have women, who won't have children, who won't have, there's a lot of men in this world that is their reality. They're literal monks in the literal sense. I guess women just, they don't want to do that. They say, nope, I gotta have it, even if this dude is in and out of prison, even if this dude has 7 baby mamas already, even if this dude is unemployed, even if this dude is cracking me upside my head and throwing me downstairs while I'm pregnant, I have to be with this guy. I have to be with him. It's weird, man.
There was another conversation that took place. I think it was on another. I think there was one day when you were on Amiri's before, and I found this statement quite dumbfounding. Now you're a business owner, Xavier, so I know you'll get this one. But Obsidian was in and back and forth with this one guy, and he stated, "Well, Obsidian, you said that you're all about the money," and Obsidian said, "Yeah," and he said, "Well, that means that you're a corrupt businessman." I was like, "Holy cow! Are you freaking kidding me? Just because you're about making money, that automatically makes you corrupt?"
Automatically.
Holy crap! I mean, do
If
you
you're in,
recall that, Obsidian?
I
you're in
do.
business for money, you're corrupt. Yeah.
So it's just
And
weird
those
how
kind of guys are the ones that reproduce the most.
Mm-hmm.
So I got to ask ladies, what's up with that? Why are you reproducing with guys who think like that?
It's
I
all that's
guess
there.
I guess what it's supposed to do is first you're supposed to be about the environment and the community and upliftment, and then if you make a little coin after that, then it's okay.
Yeah.
But but those other things are supposed to be at the forefront before you ever sign any type of business document or turn in any taxes or anything. You're supposed to be socially responsible.
Mhm.
So I was like,
That
man,
that comes first. That comes before paying your mortgage and your insurance and your taxes and all of that. Your social awareness is primary. You can tell that these people don't understand business, nor do they have one, because
Nope.
people who understand business don't speak like this, man.
But they all got a backside. Why do they keep giving it to the worst brothers?
now that's the the $21 million question. I, I don't know. Have you ever come across a satisfactory answer to that question?
No, not really. I mean, there was the George Floyd answer, the riots, and then there was another one about the biology. Nothing definitive.
Okay. Well, I guess keep
Crazy.
asking away.
Yeah. Well, shout out to brother D-Rock Den with the 499. He said salute X, and shout out to old man, but I disagree. You're a cape for the A, B, C, D, E, F, G. I appreciate that, brother D-Rock Den. You know, when you drop coins on this platform, you get this. I appreciate you dropping your hard-earned coins on this platform. Yes, I really do appreciate it. And I told y'all Negroes to hit that damn like button. Bad enough you're scared to come up here and talk your shit. Can't even get you to come and hit the damn like button either. Hit that goddamn like button, because if you don't, I will haunt your old black ass mama in her dreams.
We were talking
And
about
I
this the other. We
mean
were
it.
talking about this the other day, and I think we're gonna need to exchange our dollar due to our Mortimer and Randolph bet. So, because I don't think it's gonna be a lot of people coming up for the debate.
Mm.
I guess they're too busy sleeping, and fighting and bussing.
Hey,
Aha.
fight bus. It is the life cycle of the community, as I see it. In my
I see somebody. Let me see here. I'm looking
Based on
in
what the lady
chat.
said, I think you're onto something, because I think they agree with that model based on their actions.
Yeah, I'm coming up with a some shirts and everything for it, and some other little graphics for the eat, sleep, fight, bust life cycle.
Right.
And I don't know, maybe I can get with you. I think you can do like a little commercial for it.
Oh yeah.
You know how you do your dance.
Oh yeah.
You have to figure that one out. But TVA says he wants the link. I wish
Yeah,
I had that.
I know.
I
I'm
wish I
sending
had
it to
that.
him now. I'm sending it.
I wish I had it ready. That little clip that I have of Taz where he says, "Click the link, nigga."
His name came up today, and I was like, well, he can't be all that bad because there's well, first of all, in order for him to have 11, DB charges against him, he had to have been, whooping up on at least more than one woman. I don't think he did that all at one woman. I think he's doing that to multiple women, and he's definitely with a woman now. So that goes back to my question. If these brothers are so disreputable, why are women willing to lay down with them?
Well, I don't know. Maybe it's a sexual thing. Maybe they like getting, whooped over the head and then, get the other action going on. You the one that brought that up a long time ago. It's not Wild Animal Kingdom. That's like when I was a kid. You said it was another animal show that you used to watch, and when those animals mate, it was graphic. I mean, it was rough.
Oh yeah. It was Klingon right there. Klingon love right there. It was just straight combat.
When you said that, I got this picture of that Klingon woman that Worf was fighting with one time, and she like knocked him across the head, and he was bleeding at the mouth, and he turned and looked back at her and started smiling. I said, "Holy God!"
That's a significant portion of Black American society. You like that?
Oh man,
you like that stuff?
Oh man,
that gets their juices flowing.
Yeah, man.
They like that.
Well, stuff. I sent out the link to those of you who have requested it. So go ahead and check your email, check your spam if you do not see it. I see Brother TBA is here. Brother TBA, what's good with it, man?
What's going on, Big Dog X? How you doing, man? What's going on, SKC? Peace, brother. Mumia. Shout out to you guys, man.
TBA.
I'm not here
Are you here to challenge Brother ObsiDian?
Well, I mean, man, I'm not gonna insult Brother Mumia, man. He's a debater, man. He knows what he's doing. So I'm just gonna get right to it. Look, are we? And I have had my disagreements. I do have my disagreements with everybody, but I have not. I'm gonna pat myself on the back right here. And first off, again, did you want to speak up? I'm sorry, I don't mean to talk over you.
No, go ahead.
Okay. I heard some noises. So I don't know if it was you, but basically, I salute you as being one of the godfathers, niggas. And in my opinion, calling anybody, I'm just gonna keep it real. That's what I'm here to do. Calling anyone the godfather of the manosphere, I think, is unfair. I'm just going to say that. And anybody, look, niggas can say, nobody can say I disrespected Kevin. The brother probably never even knew and I don't care. I respected Brother Kevin's message. It was about Black men being men, standing up, stopping the excuses. We need to acknowledge facts. Let's get back to logic as males. There are truths and falsehoods. That's just how the fuck it goes. Let's stop the bullshit. And image matters. So Kevin was willing to say, what, Black men, image matters, nigga. Going outside with your pants hanging off your ass, you look like fucking primates. Stop it. You can't do that and demand respect at the same time. Kevin was willing to say that. Nobody had a problem.
Yeah.
But as soon as he gives the raw to, Black women, as far as the truth is concerned, all of a sudden now it's hate speech. But okay, cool. So we know who Kevin was, right? My question to Mumia, and I don't know if this will be a debate, but you're known for, let's say, moving with the tides. Again, I respect you. I have my disagreements, but let me wrap it up.
Yeah.
But you're known for, and some people will call it flip-flopping. I mean, brother, I'm just gonna put it out there, elephant in the room. In my book, when you posted that community post, and I don't know if you've ever addressed this or not. I don't catch every show and all of the show, but I do listen to you, brother, a lot. Okay, so I do listen to you. I support you, right. And you do kind of. It's like when are we going to understand who Mumia is, man? Like, I mean, when are we going to know who you are, where you stand, and what you're willing to fight for? or is it purely for profit? That's my question.
Oh, it's a little bit of both. But
No. You do that a lot, and I'm not gonna let you. I'm sorry. Look, I respect you, but anybody can say I'm disrespectful. Whatever. I'll debate anybody on that shit. Yes, I've had my disagreements with you. Look, I've said things I disagree with you on. I'll say it.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second, brother.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Do you want to debate Brother ObsiDian? Because
I mean,
Brother ObsiDian, he's
to
here to
ask
debate.
No. He does this juke move a lot.
No.
Tired of that. No,
Hold on. He's
Go ahead,
on here specifically to debate tonight.
Okay,
brother.
and this is what I want to debate. For part of what I'm talking, these juke moves. No, you can't be both, bro. You can't be. I'm solid. This is where I stand as a man, but it's all about money. Is it one or the other? See that shit, that whole. Well, it's a bit of both. Like, come on, man. Like, what? It's a simple. You gotta pick, and we know. And listen, this is what I'm saying, Mimir. Look, listen. Look, there's nothing wrong with making money and serving black men. There's nothing wrong with stating that. But is that where you stand? If you want to stand there, because that is an option. But, do we need to address then why so many black people have a problem with that option? Do we need to acknowledge that not enough black people acknowledge that option? And is that where you stand? That's the question. Are you basically saying, because it can't be all, it's like, what are you saying, bro?
Timekeeper, get the clock ready. Get the clock ready, man. Are we debating or no?
Yeah.
Are we debating? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Brother TVA.
No, I'm asking a question like, where do you believe in? Because it's like, you flip flop a lot. So like, are you just rolling with the prophet, or do you, like, where do you stand? Like, this is confusing.
What am I flip flopping on exactly?
Okay, let's take this for instance, right? Yeah. You talk about the gynocracy.
I never really talked about a gynocracy,
brother. Okay, let's talk about how it's confusing. How on one hand you tell black men to you listen. You call people like Derek Jackson a pookie. Like, is it all about?
I'm a pookie. I call him an overgrown simp.
No, you've called him a pookie before.
I haven't called him a pookie. I called him an overgrown simp.
No, you're definite. You say like strong jawline dudes, like, because when I talk about pookie, I'm talking about the guys that are out here terrorizing the streets.
Okay.
It seems like sometimes
I can't accuse Derek Jackson of terrorizing anybody.
No. Okay. So when you talk about the women, you talk about the men that the black women are choosing. Like, it seems like you've always had, like, you went to this guy's event.
I did.
Right. So
hold on. If you requested the link, check your email. If you don't see it, check your spam, brothers. Check your spam.
Is it just about who's getting the ass, or is it about who's tearing up the communities? As far as, because it seems like sometimes you try to make it as like, a guy's a pookie just because the women pick him. Like, is that where you stand? Like,
no. Where I stand is, I want to know why black women talk on one side about black men not being shit, but they keep going back to the shit to play rumpy bumpy with them. Why?
But how is Derek Jackson an example? Like, is he making babies all over the place? Like,
he's just banging other women in his marital bed.
But aren't we as men? Like, don't we say, look, this is who gets picked and that's it? Like, you gotta be one of the top dogs. Like, wasn't that what your event was about? Saying, hey, black men, look, this whole sexual socialism thing is a myth.
I agree.
Okay, so then
black women are sexual marketplace socialists, definitely.
Okay, but there are certain that they get the ads. That's just, they get the puts. That's how it goes. However, you know what I'm saying? But they're able to get it, and they just get it. Like, they don't have to. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, and it seems like some guys are just whining too much about, and I think that's where guys like, listen, I rock with, shout out to Ramil Amir, shout out to brother Ty City, the whole SBE thing. I understand where they're coming from. They're saying, look, why are we wasting any time trying to sit at the table with these women, trying to get them to change? And they clearly don't want to change. Obsidian, like, how long are we going to do this?
Change? I'm not trying to make
Yeah,
them
but
change.
you are. You chastise them often.
I'm not trying to make them change. I'm not saying I want them to. In fact, I have a fiduciary interest in them not changing. That's how I get.
You do hours-long streams complaining about who they pick.
Yeah, because that makes money. That's part of that strategy.
But okay. So is that where you stand now? That's what you're doing?
That's what I've always been doing. I said that from day one.
No, but then so is it the alphas win, or black women, we need to spread the pussy around? Because you've said that before. I know you've said that before.
Or ideally they would, but since they want to continue to do what they do, then I'll make money off the fuck.
Well, I mean,
hold on a second, because we have been joined by Brother Zab. Brother Zab, are you here to debate Brother ObsiDian?
I am here to debate him, absolutely.
All right, Brother TV, you're out of here because you're not trying to debate, brother. This is debate night.
He's not answering, but he's just dancing like he always does, and that's cool, but he won't really,
we got a debater here. I told you, man, he's here to do debates, Brother TBA. That's why ObsiDian's here.
I'm asking questions. That's what I'm doing. He's not picking though. He's not, like, again, he's talking about how he's a black conservative, and
I am.
The alphas win. That's how it goes, and we need to be black pill, and let's just accept the truth. But then you do hours-long streams whining about who black women are picking it, and you're calling men like Derek Jackson
because black
what does that have to do with
because they're getting ass? Like, Derek Jackson didn't shoot anybody in these streets. Like, how is he a pookie?
I never call him a pookie.
Yes, you have.
What does that have to do with whether or not we're debating tonight? I mean, you don't want to debate him, Brother TBA.
I'm asking,
I'm going to let somebody else come up.
Okay, go ahead. My bad. Go ahead. Well, you guys have a good one. I'm not going to let him dance with me, but go ahead, man. You guys have a good one.
All right, Brother Zab, what are you here to debate Brother ObsiDian on?
All right, so I want to debate him for his concept. For lack of a better term, I think that he promotes tricking, and I want to know, why does he think that tricking is the solution?
When have I ever promoted tricking?
Well, you go out and you say that black men should go out, work their ass off, be high value. Then when we achieve what we usually achieve, usually around age 40, then we should go out and get the women and present that.
What's the problem with that?
Well, by then, you're probably going to be dealing with a woman with a whole bunch of kids, or a whole bunch of bad relationships, or both, or bad attitude.
So exactly what is the topic that you want to debate Brother ObsiDian on?
I want to know why he's telling black men to go out and, get the bag, and then at around age 40 or 50, go out and get women with our money.
Well, I didn't put a particular age on it. I didn't say at 40 or 50. I never said that.
Well, that's usually, the time where a man will hit his stride. That's what you and Kevin said.
Okay.
All right. So once again, what are we debating?
We're debating tricking. Why does he?
I never advocated black men trick. I never said that. I didn't say black men should trick. I never said that.
All right. So can you explain what are you saying then? That way I could.
I'm saying that black men need to become as successful as possible. It will take time, but I'm not saying that I'm not putting a particular age on it. Excuse me.
Yeah, I could understand that. Now, when you say black men should go out and be successful, how do you advocate they do that?
Working, going to school, learning a skill, becoming competent and proficient at something that people are willing to pay for. That's
Yeah.
pretty much how you do it.
And during this time, they shouldn't really be engaging in like relationships like that. They should focus on um, being successful, right?
For the most part, yeah. For the most part.
And once they then become successful, then they should go out and get the women
Well,
using
more
that
often,
success.
more often than not, the women are come and get you. But yeah,
So you're saying that women are going out, like black women in particular, are actively going out looking for successful black men?
you better believe it.
Can you show me this? Like, how can you? Can you
All right, hold on, because I just got on Brother TVA about the same exact thing. I mean, what are we debating here? Because I keep telling everybody that Brother ObsiDian is here specifically to debate. So
Well,
if
this
y'all
is a
gonna
debate.
come up, no, we clock debates here. Debates are done different here. We clock them and everything. There's rules. All right. There's a timekeeper. There's a clock. There's all of that. So let me know what we're debating, so I can go ahead and have my timekeeper do the clock. We can go ahead and go through it, because here we do opening statements, we do rebuttals, we do rapid fire, we do closing statements.
All right,
That's how
well,
we do it over here.
we could debate that contradiction because on one hand he says that they're going to be checking for you, but on the other hand he says that black women are out here dating the most undesirable, the pookies and the guys that are not producing anything. These are the ones they're having
So,
kids with. But you're also saying
so,
that they're
so
going
is
for the
that your
successful.
contention? Is that
Yes,
your
it's a
contention with Brother
contradiction,
ObsiDian?
right?
Brother ObsiDian, it's up to you. It's your call, brother.
Yeah. Come on with it. We can do that.
All right, timekeeper. So I'm assuming he's saying you're one way. So I guess you're the negative, Brother ObsiDian. He would be the affirmative. Um, Let me explain the rules to you, brother, before we even start. All right. Number one, no profanity. Number two, no ad hominems. You must stick to the clock. When your time is up, you're done. You got to let the next person debate. All right. The rules are official here. You go outside those rules, you automatically lose. Automatically. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. All right. Everybody clear on that?
Yep.
All right. Timekeeper, 4 minutes on the clock. Go ahead. Pull the trigger, Brother ObsiDian. Opening statements.
Yeah, I really don't have any because I've never taken a position about tricking. I've never said that men as a group should be tricking or should not be tricking. I believe that's a personal matter. I do believe that black men need to be focused on becoming as successful as they can. That will take time. That's a multi-year project. But I didn't put a particular age on it. And again, I haven't advocated for black men tricking. So this is going to be interesting.
All right. Well, I must open up by saying I think it's better
Hold
to
on.
find.
Hold on. Give him his 4 minutes. Give him 4 minutes. Are you seating this time, ObsiDian?
Yeah.
All right. Get the brother's 4 minutes. Go ahead, brother. 4 minutes on the clock. Opening statements. Pull the trigger.
All right. I think it's better to find a woman when you're young or in college. The younger, the better. That is, by then you won't be corrupted by society, and she won't be corrupted by society. Y'all could grow and build together,
Will be corrupted by the BJC.
whatever you want to call it. But when you advocate,
ObsiDian, you can't be interrupting either, man. You
Oh,
know how the rules go.
my bad.
No
Go ahead.
interrupting.
all right. So when you advocate for this, focusing on yourself, go out and make it. And then when you make it, the woman will choose you. First of all, I don't believe that. I don't see that happening, especially when it comes to black women. When you're leading with your wallet, if anything, you are asking to be used and abused. And the older you get, like women, men also acquire a lot of bad habits and trauma and things that they got to deal with. So when you're telling these men to just go out and just focus on getting to the bag without building any social skills or learning female nature, you're really just setting them up for failure. And that's my biggest contention in your philosophy.
I have okay. So what?
Is that the end of your opening statement, brother?
Yeah.
All right, we're going into the rebuttal round now. Timekeeper, 3 minutes on the clock. Go ahead, brother Obsidian. Pull the trigger.
Yeah, what I would say is, what black men for whom it applies, older and successful, are complaining about black women as on a personal level. That would be my first question.
A lot of the men in the black manosphere.
Are they successful?
Well, a lot of them claim to be.
Okay.
I don't know. I can't really prove it.
Right. So you don't really know what they are. It could be anything. They could be anybody.
Well, whatever they're presenting themselves as, I'm going to take them at their word. A lot of black men in the black manosphere claim that they're high value and they're successful.
What do you think?
Like I said, I'm going to take them at their word. If they are claiming that they're successful, I'm pretty sure when they meet women, they're also telling them they're successful. Even if they're not, a lot of these dudes could fake it and using your philosophy. So it doesn't really matter, right? If they're trying to get the women, as long as they put a suit on, present themselves one way, and that's what they're doing to get the women, then now whether it's working or not, I don't think it is, but
I don't think so either. That's something that's kind of hard to fake.
No, not necessarily.
Well, I imagine if you get a woman that's dumb enough to go for it, yeah. But as a general rule, kind of hard to pull something like that off. You could, and that's generally because you have to be the real deal. But anyway.
All right, well, irregardless, I still think that it's better to meet someone when you're young and then grow together with them.
How young?
You know what? Hold on. Timekeeper, stop the clock. Just put 10 minutes on the clock. We're just going to go ahead and go to rapid fire on this one. Just put 10 minutes on the clock. All right. We're in rapid fire. Go ahead, brothers. Pull the trigger.
No, I was just simply saying, how young are we talking here?
Like your prom date, college, as soon as you're an adult.
That's completely
18 to 24. It is, but back in the day, that's how it used to be.
Yeah, but we're not back in the day.
I agree.
Okay.
But I still think that that's a better solution than to tell black men to go out and just focus entirely on your career and becoming successful. Then once you become successful, then go out and look for the woman.
That's what women want themselves.
If that's what women want themselves, then wouldn't that be what they're going after?
It would be.
But that's not what's happening.
And in a lot of cases, no, it's not.
So it's like you're talking in ideas. You're not really talking in reality.
They are. Some of them are. Yeah, some of them are. And I'm not saying that there aren't young people that don't get together and stuff. They do, but that's not the norm today. It's just not.
So why do you advocate for men to go be successful and then get the woman afterwards? Like, what's the philosophy behind that?
It's not more philosophy more as it is practicality. It just tends to work better as a general rule.
But I don't see it working though. Like, show me where it's working.
Well,
give me an anecdote.
Well, no, I'm just simply saying a lot of I was going to say white guys, but we don't even have to do with that. White guys, Asian guys, Jewish guys, black guys, a lot of guys who focused on their education and getting their career on track tended to do better in the mating market as a general rule.
Well, a lot of those other races, they usually get with their women young. They don't do it
Younger,
in their
younger than black,
40s.
younger than black people, that's for sure. Yeah, definitely.
Right. So you're agreeing that we should be doing it younger.
I agree that ideally that would be good, but that's not the reality.
But if we just said that white men and Asian men and all these other men, they're doing it younger, it seems to me that that's the reality for them.
Right.
So why aren't you advocating for black people to start establishing relationships at a younger age rather than focusing on careers and money?
Because it doesn't work out that well. The way it takes black people to get their act together in terms of education and all the rest of it just doesn't work out that way. Not positively.
Yeah, I do agree that education is necessary, but I also believe that um, in college and in high school is prime time to find your mate.
Mm-hmm.
It's a social environment, y'all learning, and other races seem to do this,
Mm-hmm.
and it's working for them.
Right.
But still, it's the oldest seems to be the young age. It's not the financial success that you're pushing.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that's all I'm saying. I disagree with your notion that we should go out and get successful first, then get the woman. I don't think that works.
Okay. Although you don't have any actual statistics to bear it out.
Well, I have history. I have, if you look back in black history, when we were getting married, usually we were getting married around 18, 19, 20. And because remember, you're advocating for marriage. So why not go back to a time where, marriage was working and see how they were doing it? They weren't getting married in their 30s and 40s and 50s.
Because we no longer live in the industrialized age where minimal education and skills were required for men. We no longer live in that era. There's a reason why people take longer to go to school, and in the case of black men, marry the eldest of everybody at around 32 at the time of first marriage. So,
Well, I do agree that education is good and schooling is good, but what I'm saying is you should be finding your mate during that process and building yourself up together, building that relationship up together during that time. Nothing like adversity to build a bond.
mm-hmm. Right.
But what I find is in this space, a lot of men like yourself is telling these brothers to don't mess with the woman now. Just make sure you get your career. Make sure you get established. Make sure you have like all your resources in order, and then go out and get the women.
That's
Which
that's the way of the world.
like I said, we just said that the white men and the Asian men aren't doing this. They're getting their women young before they get the
But
resources.
they're doing it certainly after the age of 18 and certainly after the age of 21. That's for sure.
Absolutely. I definitely do it after the age of 18 when you're an adult. I do agree with that 100%.
Right.
But I think when you wait till you're like 40 and you're 50, your chances of success of finding it is going to be slim to none.
Well, we would have to look at we do know that men at that age who have been married before have a remarried rate that's pretty high. So that would countervail against your argument.
Not necessarily. I mean, marriage across the board is failing, not just for black people. Divorce is high everywhere with every race, but that's after the fact. Nothing really is certain. But if you want to increase your success, then I think you should get married young.
Okay.
And you're saying that we don't live in the industrial age and we don't live in that time, then what makes a time? Well, we could go back to that time just by repeating what worked.
Go for it.
All right.
Okay.
All right. Well, you know that's all.
Okay, that was good.
So are we done with rapid fire?
Yep.
Yeah, I guess so.
All right. Timekeeper, go ahead and put it up for 4 minutes for closing statements. We started off with Brother Obsidian. I guess we'll start off with Brother Zab. 4 minutes on the clock. Closing statements. Pull the trigger.
All right. I guess in this debate, I guess I won because I was able to show that other races who are getting married, they're not doing so because of resources or finances. They're doing it when they're young, prior to having these things, and when they meet their spouse, they build their lives together, they build a bond together, and they build a future together, and that seems to be working for them. It used to work for us back in the days. This whole notion that to forget all of that and go out and build yourself up, get a job, get a career, get the resources, and then once you're established, around 45, go out and find a woman. I don't think that works. I think that's silly. That's bad game. And to be telling these dudes to go out and do that, you're spreading bad game and you're spreading bad knowledge. And if you could show me a culture or a society that this has worked for, I'll be glad to go research it and check it out. But I don't think it works. I think it's nonsense. I think, we should do it when we're young. And I think you conceded to that.
Okay.
Is that it for your closing statement?
Yeah.
All right. 4 minutes on the clock. Timekeeper. Obsidian. Pull the trigger. Closing statements.
Yeah. There's no doubt that in the past, Black American mating patterns were a lot different than they are today. We know that from the fact that we can look at the marital rate in the past century and look at it today, and we can see the fall off from then to now. The question is, what works today? And it's clear that one reason why what my interlocutor is suggesting we do will not work is because Black women themselves don't want it. Black women have their first child on average between the age of 20 and 24 and marry at the first time between the age of 30 and 31. So that fact alone countervails against his argument. And I'll stop right there.
All right. Timekeeper. So now we go to the polls. If you look in the right-hand corner of your screen, you will see a poll up there. If you believe Brother Zab won the debate, vote for him. If you believe Brother Obsidian won the debate, vote for him. I'm only going to leave the poll open for 15 minutes or so because I'm pretty sure we're going to have more people up here. And Brother TVA is back. Brother TVA, you have returned.
I'm
What's
sorry.
good, brother?
Let's debate this. Should BJC ever be mentioned again? Here's why I'm asking that question, because you can't debate. It's hard to debate somebody like this. On one hand, he makes it about phallus, but then he's telling Black men to stop being whiners. Like, what the fuck?
Well,
Come on, dude. Like, you can't.
that's the thing. Hold on. That's why you got to come up here with a topic that you want to
Should
debate
BJC ever be mentioned again, Brother Ed?
Come up here with a topic, and if he wants to debate the topic, the debate.
I'm gonna say, okay. Bad, bro. So can we let's debate that? Should BJC ever be mentioned again, and that person be taken seriously in this fucking space?
For clarification, what is BJC?
Brother Obsidian.
I'm going to give Brother Obsidian the honors because he's not only did he say it and mention it and do hours-long streams about it, but he had a voice sound effect to the shit every fucking time he said it. How do you do shit like that? Come on, dude. Take the topic. Please, let's do it. Look, listen. I respect you as one of the godfathers, but that does not, you can be checked. And I got to check you on it. And this is part of what I'm saying. It's hard to debate somebody like this. You tell black men, hey, black men, stop whining, stop being bitches, get it together. But then you talk about BJC. Should BJC ever be mentioned again on your stream and you be taken seriously by anyone in this fucking space?
I don't see how anybody doesn't take that seriously.
You do hours-long streams about it, and you've done multiple streams. Should it? That's my topic, brother X.
Are you willing to take this debate, brother Obsidian?
Yeah, I am actually.
All right, so
what is BJC again?
We're debating whether or not that should be mentioned, I guess, in public or on media or on YouTube, right? That's what we're doing.
Right.
All right.
Yes, sir.
So I'm assuming, brother Obsidian, your contention that it should be is your contention that it shouldn't be, brother TVA.
It's actually, I'm speaking for impassionedly.
Okay.
Unless he wants to make an oath to never fucking mention that shit after 6 goddamn 22 motherfucking 22. We need your word, bro.
So your
potential that I got to do it. I got to talk about him even more.
Come on, man.
Okay.
Let's do it, X. Let's do it. We gotta do it.
Hold on, because I need to explain the rules. God damn it! The Obsidian versus the world rules are different. No ad hominems, no profanity.
But no profanity. Come on, man. Come on, man.
No.
I'm from the goddamn country, man. This bullshit. Okay, all right. No profanity. I'm a scribe, but what happens? How many strikes do I get? I know not to say certain words. You know I do that to protect the channel. Come on.
You use profanity, you lose. You lose.
Oh, man. That's how Fantastic lost last time. That's how this look. Look, okay, all right, let's do it. Let's do it. Now, he knew what he knew. All right, let's do it.
All right. It's different if you using something like hell or damn or something like that.
Oh, now you all right.
But none of that bitch ass nigga.
No.
You.
Oh, okay. None of that minister jab shit. Okay, yeah.
All right. So I'm assuming, okay, you're the negative. Brother Obsidian is the positive. Timekeeper, 4 minutes on the clock. Opening statements. Pull the trigger, brother TBA.
Okay, it is my perspective, ladies and gentlemen. Hit the stream. It's about to get. Look, hey, I got to do it. Look, I'm call me a martyr. I don't give a fuck.
You already lost.
But we need. I'm giving my. We need a. Wait, what did I say?
Hold on. You just lost.
What did I say?
You said I don't give a fuck. I just told you. No profanity.
You said shit, hell. Like,
no, that's not what I said.
No, come on, man. You got to give a whole list in.
I said you might could throw in a hell or a damn here.
Okay, but that's not a. Is that? I'm thinking you're talking about words that'll get you banned or something.
No, I told you.
I'm thinking you're talking about TOS.
Told you.
I told you what words. I said
you said stuff like that. Come on, okay, my bad. Can I get a redo? Can I get a come on now? Because I mean, come on now. You said and stuff like that. What are the words, man? Come on.
What I said was you can't be saying bitch ass nigga. Fuck.
I didn't. I said F. I said the F word.
Yeah, no, you didn't, man.
You didn't call him a name.
So what? No profanity is no profanity.
Brother Obsidian, I'm asking you, out of respect for Brother X, can Obsidian have the final vote? Come on, come on, man. Come on, man. You know that I didn't call you out your name.
Hold on. Brother Obsidian is part of why the rules are the way they are.
Come on, man. You said profanity, then you gave curse words I could say.
I said you could throw a hell or a damn in there. Is what I said.
Something like that.
We'll say I said we'll let a hell or a damn slide.
Oh, man.
I specifically said, brother TBA, you can't
Okay.
be calling people bitch ass niggas
I
and
didn't
saying
call
fuck.
him a name.
But you said fuck, man. You said it.
Oh,
You said it. All right. I said no profanity. What? You
come
can't
on,
not use
man. But that's
profanity for 30 minutes? Is that what you're telling me?
damn it, hell is a okay. Can I come on, man. This is bullshit. Come on now. Give me that redo. Come on, one more time. Come on now. I got it. Come on now. Y'all want to come on. We got to know this answer to this question, man.
Hold on. Now listen closely. I'm going to explain this again. No profanity. Okay?
Okay.
No profanity, no ad hominems. And that first debate that you just tried, your ass lost. So you got a loss already.
Okay.
All right.
Yes, okay.
Count that as a loss on the books. But we're going to try this again. You're the negative. The negative always goes first. The TVA, pull the trigger, opening statements. Time.
Okay.
Start the clock.
Thank you, brother. The point I was trying to make was that it's hard to debate someone that doesn't have solid stances, that admits that they just flip-flop, they don't have any solid stance. For instance, he talks about BJC. We know how many times this brother has mentioned the 3 letters BJ. And like I said, not only did he say them shits, you said, not only did he say that, but he used a sound effect. Come on, y'all. Should this be, look, brother, you can't be taken seriously and do stuff like that. That's basically my point. How do you expect to be taken seriously? On one hand, you're telling black men to stop whining, stop being victims, but on the other hand, you're making about the size of a guy's phallus. When I talk about pookies and ray-rays that are out here tearing up the community, making things worse, I'm not mentioning phallus. I don't mention men's body parts. That's weird.
The almighty BJ.
This is why. What? Did you say almighty BJC?
I did.
He interrupted me to say almighty brother. Brother ObsiDian, I would suggest that you not continue to mention the size of other men's phalluses when you are trying to, first of all, wasting your time trying to sit at the table with these so-called modern women and convince them, but then you mention.
You don't think modern women want to talk about that?
Hold on, let him go. Let him go, brother. Let him go.
Not with you. Women aren't attracted to men that go around talking about other men's dicks, brother.
I wouldn't talk about anybody else's
You do it all. That's the debate topic, nigga. Come on, man. Hit the light, y'all. Look,
man.
Hit the
You done
light,
already
man.
lost. Brother TV,
No. Wait a minute, bro.
Lost, man.
You do hours-long streams about BJC. You are here to debate me about whether you should continue to keep talking about it.
I think it's vital.
You done lost. You done throwed a few niggas in there. I let the shit that you said. I let that go.
A curse word?
It is an ad hominem. It is.
Oh my God! I can't use words that he uses all the time. Come on.
Not here, not on these nights. Not on these nights. Because guess what? If Brother ObsiDian does it, he will get a loss too, and he knows
when
that.
he did it. Well, first of all, he kept interrupting me. I'm sure that's against the rules.
When did he use the ad hominem?
But he's broken the rules though. He kept interrupting me, brother. I'm sure that's against the rules now.
I'll let you throw in shit. I'll let you say nigga.
Wait a minute. Is he playing the sound effect from Pornhub?
No, he hasn't played any of that. He hasn't done any of that.
I thought that's what it would sound like. Because he's actually played sound clips and porn. I mean, wait, bro, like why do you do whole streams about that? And then you want to be taken seriously to the point to where it's like, you question why so many people. Well, I think that's. I think that, anyway. I'm not
Do
gonna
you
go
wish
there.
do you wish to try again, man? Do you wish to
I'm
try?
trying. He won't. I mean, it's really like, is there anything to debate? Like, how do I not win this? Who the hell in here wants to keep talking about BJC?
Yeah, but you came up here to challenge him. You
Yes.
came up here to challenge him.
My argument is that we should not, as a space, emphasize, phallicize when we're talking about the dysfunction in the black community, looking to heal the dysfunction in the black community. You want to be taking somebody seriously. And look, I saluted the event. But then, look, did you talk about BJC at the event? Please say no.
I did make one mention to it.
Oh, not on stage?
Juicy.
Not on stage? Did you do it on stage?
Brother, I had to do it.
You were on stage talking about BJC.
I'm
Yes.
asking. I know this is quite unorthodox, but this has been a quite unorthodox night. I'm just wondering if I could ask for a favor. I would just like to hear. I would just like to hear ObsiDian's rebuttal.
Brother ObsiDian.
I know the debate is over, but I would just like to hear his.
Well, first we have to start with this.
A nice, big, juicy.
I told you was playing that shit. I told you was motherfucking playing that bullshit. I told you. Yeah, it's a motherfucking life. Niggas calling me crazy. I told you I heard that bullshit in the motherfucker. Go ahead. Let him finish. Go ahead.
That's the
Niggas
first
ain't gonna
time
keep questioning me, nigga. It's your life. Come on, y'all.
That's the first time he's played it, man. He hasn't played it all night.
Come on, no, what, sir? I know I heard it earlier, but okay, let him finish. I'll shut up.
Go back and watch the tape, man. That's all I can say. Go back and watch it. And by the way, I'm gonna close this poll between Brother Zab and Brother ObsiDian. I'm ending the poll. I'm gonna go ahead. I will copy the results and I will put it on a banner so y'all can see it for yourselves. The people have spoken.
Oh God.
The people have spoken. I don't know how the hell it was only 70-something votes when it's like 115 of you Negroes in here.
Well, I think Gabe A also.
Yes, I see it. I got you, Brother Gabe. I got you. Check your email. I got you.
So.
All right. Here go the results of the debate between Brother Zab and Brother ObsiDian. We asked the question, who won the debate? ObsiDian, 67%. Brother Zab, 32%. The poll is complete with 77 votes total votes. And y'all hit that goddamn like button too. Well, I only got 97 likes. It's like 120 of y'all in here. God, y'all some lazy ass Negroes. Lazy.
So the reason why we talk about the BJC is because it's very vital to everything. My
God, bro. To who?
Well, I'm just.
Can I get a one if BJC is a vital part of your life, my nigga? Can I get a one in the chat?
It's a vital part of the.
We need screenshots. We need screenshots right motherfucking now. Get rid of all these niggas that's about to hear one.
It's a vital part to the lovely ladies' lives, and that's what I proved earlier on Amiri Brown's channel.
Why do you believe that we as a space should discuss it?
Who else is going to discuss it if we don't?
You just said the women do. Why the?
I asked the ladies if black men are so bad.
So you sit with black women talking about dicks, other men's dicks. That's what you do when you're around black. And you look.
If black men are so bad, if black men are a mister,
no, sir, no.
Then why?
You're not talking about black men. No, because there are black men that don't believe in talking about BJC.
Hold on a second. Hold on. Timekeeper, go ahead and put 10 minutes up here. We're gonna let's go right to make this a rapid fire round. Well, actually, no, 7, because I think I got another debater coming up here.
I don't blame you, bro. I don't blame you because this is some bullshit. You know it. Y'all hit the like. Let's go ahead. Come on.
Go ahead, make it rapid fire.
Yeah. I kept asking the ladies today, and they couldn't give me a straight answer. If black men ain't shit,
wait, today you were sitting around with black women talking about BJC.
I'm actually sitting around with black men and black women.
So you were sitting around with a bunch of black men and black women, and you were talking about other men's dicks.
I asked them, if black men ain't sugar honey iced tea, why do they keep going back?
But it's not all black men that have that problem, bro. Like, we're not all sitting around discussing why do women like big. Why you talking about you?
I didn't say that.
Brother, you've done hours long stream, and like I said, not only do you say it constantly, you said it, and you're defending it. Now you say we should do. You say it. I say we. God damn it! You
lead the discussion,
man. Look,
you should lead the discussion on it.
You don't do streams about it, bro. But you talk about it in your book. You talk about it in your book.
Black women won't do it.
Read the whole. I haven't read the whole thing. Have you talked about it in your book?
Well, I absolutely talk about it in the book.
Well, you talk about BJC.
I talk about it throughout the book. I do.
So throughout the book, so you wrote a whole book
for the ladies. The book for the ladies.
Talking about other men's dicks.
I talk about the fact that they like it. Even though they claim
to feel bad about it.
Even though they claim that
why do you
Mister. Every black man is Mister, yet and still they're going right back. It's like that old LTD record.
No, but brother, no, you gotta stop starting. No, you do this a lot. Because not every man with a so-called BJC is like that, bro. Why do you make it about that? Why not make it just about? Why do you even talk to? That's the debate. Whether I think we should stop talking about that in particular. First of all, I don't believe you're sitting at the table, but I really don't think we should be talking about it as a space. And you being one of the godfathers, you know, I salute you, bro. You have contributed a lot. But that's one thing I don't have a problem with. Why do you when you started doing it? Anytime I was listening to your film, you started that big. It wasn't always BJC. You would spell it out, big, juicy, so and so. Y'all know, hit the motherfucker. I'm sorry, hit the light. This is come on, man. Like, this is crazy. How do you expect to be taken seriously, Obsidian? And it wasn't just BJC. You were saying BJC over and over, and then you put a sound effect on it.
Somebody's got to do it.
What?
Juicy.
Oh man.
Hold on a second, Brother Supreme. Could you just pause the clock for a second? Shout out to Brother K.I.T., man. I totally passed this and missed this. My bad, my brother. He said, peace, Brother X. Sorry I couldn't make it tonight. Been super busy at work lately. It's all good, Brother K.I.T. I appreciate that $5 super chat. For those of you who do not know, Brother K.I.T. is the official timekeeper of the T.P.O.T. debates. Get down there and check him out. Keep It Techie on YouTube and also keepitechie.com and watch this as well.
Good.
Shout out to my brother K.I.T. Resume with the clock. I appreciate that $5, Brother K.I.T.
Now, as I was saying, I mean, look. No, you
didn't. No. The last thing we heard from your mic was another woman saying it, the same words that you used to say several times in your stream. That's the last thing we heard from your mic.
Oh, you mean this?
Nice.
I'm gonna play it again.
Juicy.
I mean, look, Obsidian, and you honestly believe that we as a space should focus on something like that and want to be taken seriously.
We're not going to make any headway in the Black love discourse if we do not.
Do you understand why certain people give people ammo for saying that this is a space of so-called, let's say, involuntarily celibate men? Let's not use the buzzword because, again, I do care about protecting you. Yeah, I don't want to come on here and violate your shit, but I'm just confused.
What does involuntary celibacy have to do with what we're talking about? We're trying
because
it makes sense why black women are so caught up in trying to change these guys and reform them and change them. Why don't they change? It's pretty easy to see why.
okay, so then why are you putting on whole events teaching men new skills and all of this when in reality you believe it's about the phallus? How is going to an Obsidian event in New Jersey going to change that so-called reality?
It's about the truth.
What is the truth?
We're trying to get to the truth of why these.
The truth is, you believe that it's about the size of a man's genitalia, and you want to make that a continuous topic in this space, and then question why this space is called a space of incel.
Now, I could care less.
This is not a good look, Obsidian. You gotta stop saying stupid stuff like that, man.
They have no idea what they're talking about.
Obsidian.
I care about the truth. When you have eliminated
what is the truth, sir? Regarding BJC, which is the topic. What is the truth?
When you have eliminated the probable, whatever remains, however improbable, must be the truth.
And here we go. Here's the dance. The Obsidian
This is the longest
dance.
5 minutes ever.
This is the Obsidian dance. And this is why you can't debate someone like this. How do you debate with someone that responds that way? And he gets away with this all the time, but not with me, bro. Okay, that was a stupid response, and you know that. It was not a logical response to my question. Why do you believe that we should continue making it about the size of men's phalluses? Why should we focus on that as a space?
We're talking about black women. When have black women ever been accused of being logical and rational?
Okay, we're talking about why we should, as a manosphere space, focus on talking about this.
Because
why are you telling men to gain new skills, make money, be alpha, stop complaining, but then on the other hand, you do hours-long streams whining about other men's BJCs?
Because trying to get to the truth. Why do black women deal with these knuckleheads?
Do black women choose based on BJC or
only thing to conclude?
It's the only thing to include. What?
What else is there to conclude?
So, what is the conclusion?
I just told you what the conclusion was.
You didn't. You asked me a question.
Big. Juicy.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. So, as much as I want to support your next event, at the end of the day, understand that in the back of Obsidian's mind, nothing that you do, all that you can sit. You on one hand, he wants you to sit at the table, but then at the end of the day, he believes that it boils down to the size of a man's penis, and he wants you to talk about it.
I wrote a chapter in my book that talks about this.
A whole chapter about other men's dicks.
All right.
Choices. They're atavistic.
Let me ask the audience. Audience, do you want to vote on this last rapid fire between Brother Obsidian and Brother TVA? If you do, I'll go ahead and put a poll up. But we've been joined by Brother Gabe A. What's good, Brother Gabe? Are you up here to challenge Brother Obsidian?
Yes.
All right. Please have a topic, Brother Gabe. Please.
I do have a topic.
Please. Okay, good. What you got?
Okay, so I think that I saw some like restreams for some other people from like Game Changer and some other individuals. And they played a clip of Obsidian speaking, saying that a queer eye is necessary to help for the black male image issue or to contribute positively to the black male image issue. And I want to debate that the negative. I do not think that is something that should be the case. So that is my topic.
Okay. Well, Brother Gabe, you already know the rules of the debate, right? So I don't even have to explain them to you. You know what it is, and I don't have to worry about you saying bitch ass nigga or none of that kind of nonsense. So
that's not me.
We good. All right. So you are the negative. So you will be going first. Timekeeper. 4 minutes. Well, hold up. Let me ask Brother Obsidian before we even go. Brother Obsidian, are you willing to take this debate?
Yes.
All right. 4 minutes on the clock. Brother Gabe A. Pull the trigger. Opening statements.
Okay. So like I said before, there were streams and little clips of Obsidian saying that a queer eye is something that the black male or the black manosphere can use in order to help to assist with the black male image. And I would say that that is absolutely asinine. I mean, when you look at the inception or the genesis of the black manosphere, there was never a perspective from the alternative lifestyle black men or the alternative lifestyle individuals at all to help to contribute to the space. Why now? Right? Why now? Why is ObsiDian promoting that now is the time for a queer eye to come into the picture in order to help with the black male image? I affirm, and I would like to say that it is nothing but shock jock, right? He's just trying to find something in order to get attention, to kind of get the crowd riled up. He's trying to say something provocative in order to get responses rather than it actually being something serious. What wouldn't an alternative lifestyle perspective on black male defeat the purpose of positively defining the black male image, right? Because there tends to be different perspectives. Not tends to be, there are different perspectives. There's different groups, different categories. They have different alternatives, right? As it concerns lifestyle, how they see black male image. They literally had like that group of individuals had literally redefined what the black male image looks like in America, right? We can see from some popular television shows like P-Valley, right? They just came out with a new series. And there's plenty of black males representing alternative black male lifestyles that do not align with the talking points of the black manosphere or anything that ObsiDian has said before. I mean, I have several questions. What perspective can alternative lifestyle black males give on black male-led families? They think of it differently. What perspective can alternative lifestyle black males give on black male dating and mating? They date different and they mate different. What perspective can alternative black males give on black males and religion? All right, that's another one. There are some brothers who have been having that type of conversation. What perspective can alternative lifestyle black males give on black males and style? I think that's almost the most glaring difference is that there's different styles that black males who are alternative lifestyle and black males who are cisgender and straight. And that's ObsiDian's point, that they can help. And I'm going to go ahead and concede the rest of my time by saying no, that should not be the case. That should not be the case whatsoever. And I think ObsiDian is using this to get some type of attention because there's probably some type of content drought or something, or just being provocative. And I'll just leave it there and I'll see the rest of my time.
All right. Let's go ahead and put 4 minutes on the clock. Brother ObsiDian, 4 minutes on the clock. Opening statements. Pull the trigger, brother.
Yes. I'm glad to have this conversation because I don't know if Gabe heard me earlier on. I was responding to questions put to me over at Reg the Bad Guy. That's how this all got started. I was responding to questions. And one of those questions was whether or not Kevin was gay. Because that's how this all got started. And it kind of spun out from there. Kevin's argument has always been that a major component of what black men should be about is their image. And a lot of black men, the Reg the Bad Guy contingent, always accused him of being gay. And my response was, so are we saying that, you know, that the black male image shouldn't be improved? Or are we saying that it should only be done by, you know, supposedly straight black men? Or what do we say? And I never got a clear answer on that. See, I think what the real issue is that for the Reg the Bad Guy crowd, they good where they are. The problem ain't them. The problem is women. And I disagree. I think that the science, I talked about this at my event earlier this month, the science is pretty conclusive here. Women around the world prefer men that are suited and booted over men that are not. That's the science. So if black men really want black women to submit, yeah, you need to clean your act up. Kevin had women, you know, pretty much eating out of his hand every night for 2 years straight. And Roscoe is asking in the chat room, what science? Well, we talked about that at the event. If you wanted to know so bad, you would have been there and you would have heard my presentation. I did an 8-hour presentation on it. So, but yeah, as for How can gay men in particular help black men with style? Are we kidding? Black men have always turned to gay men for fashion. One example is Versace. Johnny Versace was gay. Case in point. How do gay black men inform, family issues? Well, there are gay black men who are becoming parents now. As a matter of fact, the Tina Knowles documentary highlighted at least one black gay couple in the segment on fatherhood. I mean, unless there's a bunch of gay black men that are deadbeat dads, they're not the ones that are the deadbeat dads among black men who have child issues. It's the straight black men who have those issues, not the gay ones. The gay marriage piece pretty much speaks for itself. The gay people have clamored and fought tooth and nail to get married at a time when the black marital rate has pretty much cratered. So there's that. But what it really, started out as was really an attack on Kevin. And I threw down the gauntlet to those who would attack him by saying, present a better mousetrap. And that's been what, at least a year? Nothing. So I think that if the brothers who have a problem with Kevin, if the brothers who have a problem with perceived gayness and all the rest of it, because it's a bullshit argument, they would have done better. They would have done better off just simply saying, "I ain't doing," which Reg eventually did. He just eventually just straight up and said he's not interested in doing all that shit. But at the same time, he's always
That's your time, ObsiDian.
Pardon?
That's your time.
All right. We're going to move on to the rebuttal round. 3 minutes on the clock. Timekeeper. Brother Gabe, pull the trigger. This is the rebuttal round. Now it's going to be 2 of these. We're going to do 2 of these. Go ahead, Brother Gabe. Pull the trigger.
Okay, let's start off, right? You keep saying that this is a response to something about Kevin, but from nothing I've ever heard from Kevin has ever admitted to him being gay. Kevin wasn't gay from you, and it never came from him. So I'm never saying that a black man is gay if he never said he was gay. Kevin wasn't gay. So a queer eye doesn't apply to Kevin. So your response to a Kevin diss with a queer eye does not make sense if a man never claimed to be gay. I don't know why you're equating gay to Kevin in any way, but he never claimed it. And a queer eye doesn't in any way defend the point of somebody dissing Kevin. That's first. You also mentioned something about suited and booted. Suited and booted, just like Kevin doesn't equal gay, suited and booted does not equate to gay either. There's been so many different male fashion savants. They've given so much advice to straight black males. And they, these individuals do not claim to be, just as Kevin, they don't claim to be gay. So they're not giving any type of advice from a alternative lifestyle perspective about what straight black men and their fashion needs to look like. Also, again, I think it's shock jock, because was there, so the fact that you're now coming out and saying something about, hey, the queer eye can be used and gay black men can equate or help black males in this space. Why wasn't there any of that representation at the Black Manosphere meetup? Did you have any contribution from that community? Because if you're serious about it, that would have been a part of the agenda, right? I mean, are there actually, another question, are there any outwardly alternative lifestyle black males in the Black Manosphere, content creators? Do any of those exist? I would say no, right? That's why I know that you're not serious about this point. You're just looking for attention. There weren't any alternative lifestyle black males at the Black Manosphere meetup. There aren't any popular, or none that I know of. You might know some because you seem to be throwing this out there, but there are no black male alternative lifestyle black males in the Black Manosphere that you support or that you've brought on your platform. And you bring up this whole, and another thing, goofy thing, you bring up this whole thing about gay deadbeat dads. I'm sorry, but male and male relationships don't equate to families. And dads, of course, there's adoption, there's other alternative methods, but they don't align with Black male needs and Black male image. So their perspective on family looks different within itself. Come on, Obsidian. This is a attention grab at best. An attention grab at best. And you're not serious about this point. And I'll stop there and concede the rest of my time.
All right. 3 minutes on the clock. Brother Obsidian, pull the trigger. This is the rebuttal round.
As I was saying, this was a response to Reg. I'm sorry that you weren't clued in on what was going on, Gabe, but I don't want to confuse you with the facts, but those are the facts. Kevin has always been seen as suspect by the Reg contingent of the Black manosphere, which is not insignificant. He is the sharp end of the spear, but let's be honest. A number of Black men in the Black manosphere have always openly questioned Kevin's sexuality. As a matter of fact, he's personally spoken to that within his lifetime. That's what I was responding to. The queer eye thing I didn't bring up. It was brought to me and I responded. See, that's the part that's always left out. It's as if I'm just doing the shock jock thing. No, I was responding to a question that was put to me by Reg. Let's be honest here. Reg and other Black men like him never liked Kevin to begin with and was looking for anything to discredit him. Instead of just simply saying, and he eventually did, it took him a while, but he eventually said, you know, hey, look, man, I just don't want to be a part of any of that. Instead, he did everything he could to discredit Kevin. Everything. Starting with the gay people. And to this day, he stands on it. He never backed down off of it, and he stands on it. My position was, yes, Black men need to improve their image. And if it has to come from a gay guy in the form of queer eye for the straight guy, as you asked me, Reg, if that's what it takes to do it, I'm down. Which set the whole thing off. The reality is he never wanted to move the needle anyway. That's the truth. With regard to relationships, marriage being first and foremost, it is an irrefutable fact that gay folk fought tooth and nail to get married at a time when marriage is at an all-time low in Black America. That's a fact. And like I said, with the Tina Knowles documentary, they show the fact that gay men are indeed wanting to be parents and spouses. We can debate whether that's right or wrong. One thing we can't debate is whether or not they want to do it. When straight Black men are constantly maligned on both by Black women. And finally, I'll say this. I do not need Reg or any of that knuckleheaded stuff in order to get attention. All I have to do is just get out of my bed and go outside and Reg to talk about it. I don't need this to do it. I see the rest of my time.
All right. Gabe A, this is the final rebuttal round. Brother Gabe, pull the trigger. 3 minutes on the clock.
I still don't understand how a defense of Kevin turned into promoting alternative Black males in this space. I don't understand that, especially Kevin, who has never said that he associates with the alternative lifestyle. That's a whole different category to me. And I still don't understand how that defense turned into, well, Versace is alternative lifestyle and he makes clothes. Like that does not, those two ideas don't logically connect to me. And I don't think to most people. And when I say most people, I'm talking about your peers. I'm talking about even the clip that Game Changer was showing, the confusion on his face when you were promoting this particular point. Even Hood Conservative laughing. He has, because this is coming straight out of left field. Game Changer giving his perspective about it, speaking that, hey, this does not equate to anything that we promote. So it's like you are coming up with this new thing that not even your peers and individuals that you work with agree with. And it's just coming completely out of left field. It's coming completely out of left field because you have never, ever promoted an alternative lifestyle Black male in this space and have never looked for their perspective. It's daunting to me that this is something like this is coming out of nowhere. Like I'm almost at a loss for words because it makes no sense whatsoever. Whether that Tina Knowles documentary said anything about that and that gay Black males want to go more into parenting, hey, if that's their agenda, they need to go forward with it, sure. But what does that have to do with straight Black males? What does that have to do with us on this side? Nothing. That's my point. It has nothing to do with it. So that point to throw it out there to just a large audience makes no sense whatsoever, ObsiDian, when not even your peers in this space agree with that. I don't think that's fair to them, and I don't think that's fair to the space. And I'll concede the rest of my time.
All right. Give us 3 minutes on the clock. Timekeeper. All right, brother ObsiDian, 3 minutes on the clock. This is the final piece of the rebuttal round. Pull the trigger.
What's fascinating to me, Gabe, is you hang out with these guys and you don't even know what they're even on. It's no secret that Reg had it in for Kevin. That's no secret. I mean, that's not like a closely guarded state secret or something. Everybody knew that. I'm fascinated and at a loss for words that you didn't know it. He's been, accusing Kevin of being gay from day one. And that's what I was speaking to. That's how this whole thing got started. And the bottom line is, Reg and those guys over there don't want to do anything. And speaking of actually move the needle, when you said that Hood Conservative and Game Changer are my peers, no, they're not. We don't work together. We don't make money together. We don't even know what they look like. They are not my peers. They are not on my level. Just because they happen to share the same bandwidth with me does not mean that they're a peer. Not even close. They haven't put in the time, the effort, the work, and they certainly haven't shown their face that I have. So no, they're not peers. Which is the reason why I don't really bother, responding to them or interacting with them in any real sense. With regard to the Tina Knowles documentary, the point was, and I don't know if you've seen it, but the point of the segment was to prove that Black men from various walks of life were indeed interested in fatherhood and family. And again, you never heard me, take a hard stance with regard to gay marriage other than to say that it's the law of the land, because it is. But you never heard me out there banging the drum for it. My point is that those guys, gay guys, do want to have families, do want to have kids, and they do. That's all I'm saying. With regard to whether or not the Black manosphere should take its cues from gay folk, that was never my position. Once again, I was responding to questions put by Reg. That's what I was doing. I was responding. He was the one who put the queer eye for the straight guy thing out there, not me. He did. I responded. I would rather move forward with something than to sit on my ass like he does and do nothing. And what's fascinating to me is that we got so much smoke for people who are actual movers and shakers, and we say nothing for people who do nothing. And I'll cede the rest of my time.
All right, timekeeper, give me 10 minutes on the clock. We are about to go into rapid fire. But before we do, I'm looking. We have 143 people in the chat, but I only see 118 likes. Y'all know I like the viewers and the likes to match. Hit that damn like button, you lazy Black Negroes. I got 145 people in here. I should have at least 145 likes. Come on, get off your lazy asses and hit that damn like button, please. Timekeeper, start the clock. This is rapid fire. Pull the trigger.
Man, ObsiDian, I know that you mentioned in that Game Changer and Hood Conservatives are not your peers. But what about Bernard Riley or seeing some other people in the chat, what about Little Big Nate? Do you think that they would agree with your position?
I don't know. We haven't sat down and talked about it.
No, but you saw Bernard's face on the panel. Do you think that
looking at a facial expression and having a discussion are two different things? Wouldn't you agree?
I would also agree that most communication is body language. Most communication is nonverbal.
If that were the case, we wouldn't need. If that were the case, we wouldn't need talk radio.
He was on video,
right? But that's a talk radio style format. If that were true, if all we needed were facial and nonverbal communication signals, we wouldn't need talk radio.
No, but with YouTube as a video and audio platform, you're able to get both of that at the same time.
Right.
Bernard was receiving your message live, raw, and his body language combined with his confusion to your point showed that he wouldn't agree with your point.
Well, if he really disagreed with it that bad, then he would have done a better job of policing his own chat room, because that's how it all got started. Roscoe, the same individual right now, was the one in his chat room who brought it up to begin with. So if it really bothered Bernard that bad, there's a solution. Get rid of dudes who say provocative stuff in your chat room.
But you don't respond with provocative. But you don't respond to provocative.
The solution is, and this is a content creator thing. If you're that concerned about touchy topics, you get rid of people who bring those things up and broach those things to begin with. I do. I don't allow guys. I don't allow dudes just saying all kind of crazy stuff in my chat room. You got one time to do something like that, and you're out. One time, you're done.
Yeah, I'm a content creator too, and yeah, sure, but like I'm still trying to understand the point. Is that not even your peers agree with your point? Is agree with your position? Is what I'm saying.
No, we don't know. We haven't had a chance to talk about it.
They talk. All right, that's a whole nother thing. And so also, I want to get on this.
You asked me a question. You asked me a question. I gave you an answer. I said, I don't know. We haven't had a chance to talk about it.
I can say 100% that they don't agree with your position.
Good. And you could also be 100% wrong. I see.
Little Big Nate is in the chat. Little Big Nate, do you agree with ObsiDian's position?
No, that's not a conversation. That's not a conversation, Gabe. A conversation because when black men sit down and talk things through, then we know exactly where things are. You don't just do a snap straw poll and try to make a major decision.
Have you heard a Little Big Nate stream before? Do you know what caused?
I've actually worked with the guy. I've actually worked with the guy.
Okay, leftist, Luciferian, and all types of other words afterwards. You don't think that is associated with alternative lifestyle individuals?
Luciferians?
No, I'm saying that's his coined phrase. But that's
I've never heard Luciferians associated with gay folk. I mean, I could be talking about that, but I've never heard that.
Leftists. It's all encompassing.
You said Luciferians.
I said leftist Luciferian because that's
right. That's what I'm seizing on here. I've never heard that associated with gay people.
Oh man, you're willingly obtuse.
No, I'm not being obtuse at all. I'm being very sincere. I've never heard that before.
So I do want to ask about this though, because you're talking about us banging the drum and whatnot. Like I don't understand why that group of individuals, alternative lifestyle individuals, because I've never ever heard of them banging the drum for straight black males. Are they banging the drum for us? Are they promoting legislation for us? Or are they promoting it for themselves?
Are black men are black men promoting it for themselves? Are straight black men?
That's not the question. That's not the question.
Are straight black men? No, hold it. Are straight black men promoting legislating for themselves? I've been doing this for 7 years in the black manosphere, and I haven't seen not one black man make a serious run at it. Not one,
including alternative lifestyle black men. Have you seen them make a run?
Absolutely, but I've seen straight black men here talk loud and say nothing about child support, about family court reform, about police brutality. Not one move. Even when I suggested and said, "Listen, fellas, we can do this," and nothing came from it. And that was right on.
Y'all doing Wait, chill, because I think that you're taking something away from your own contention. Because isn't that what the purpose of this Houston Black Manosphere meetup is? You all supposed to be in Houston for the primaries or something? Or
no?
That was definitely stated. That
No.
was definitely stated by your
No.
side. Is that black men coming together
No.
due to the primaries that are happening?
No.
What is in November?
No.
See, it's just it just keeps changing.
No.
But my point is that group does not support legislation, does not promote us, does not really have the reality of black males.
And neither do the straight
black males
men here. And neither do the straight black men here.
So if you know the straight black men don't have it for themselves, why are you going to a different group?
I'm not
saying that we need a queer.
I'm not. I'm not.
So,
I ain't
why do you promote Versace?
Politics. I didn't say anything about politics. Nothing.
Exactly. So okay, let's stick to style. How is their style helping us?
It's better than nothing. Would you rather have Reg as your standard bearer and apostle?
Listen, if this is your
Would
issue
you
with
rather
Reg,
have
that
Reg
had nothing to
as
do with me
your
and
bearer and apostle? Answer the question. Would you rather have Reg as the face of the black manosphere? Yes or no?
I like Reg. He's a cool guy.
Would you rather have him as the face of the ambassador of the black manosphere? Yes or no?
I would have Reg over an alternative lifestyle black male. Yes, 100%.
Okay, and this is the reason why we lose.
Oh, really? You would rather have an alternative lifestyle black male over Reg the bad guy?
I would rather have a sharp dude that represents better than Reg. Yeah.
No. That was a yes or no question. Stop it.
I am answering your question.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Yeah.
I actually happen to agree with that.
No, Big J, no, Big J.
Hold up. Stay out of it, Big J. You're not in it.
That is hot, Big J. Come on, chill. I just don't think that they have any. I was going to say, I just don't think that they have anything for us. And that statement is like inflammatory. Why do you think so many people streamed up about it, ObsiDian? It's because they like, yo, this is wild. This has never came from Obsidian.
Why do I think that they streamed up about it? I think they streamed up about it because a lot of the guys that have a problem with it are the guys that are indicted. Let's look at the people who actually have a problem with what I said. First of all, we don't even see their faces. And when we do, it ain't nothing to write home about. Seriously.
I have a problem with it. You can see my face. I'm an Air Force One right now, but I have a problem with it, yeah. Because it goes directly against things that you said previously. Like
what? What have I said previously that's diametrically opposed? What? Give me an example.
One is that you have never, ever promoted an alternative lifestyle black male as an addition to positively
that doesn't mean that I'm anti,
the image.
But that doesn't mean that I'm anti.
No, I never said you were anti.
But what if I said anti?
I never said you were anti, so that's not my position.
Because I haven't said it before, that therefore I shouldn't say it now.
Okay, well, let me ask you for a suggestion. What alternative lifestyle black male would you suggest that could positively contribute to the black manosphere today?
I have no idea.
See, because because it's not your thing. That's what I'm saying. It was just an inflammatory statement.
No, it's not an inflammatory statement.
You haven't even put thought to who.
It was responding to an inflammatory statement. See, this is what you don't want to deal with.
Heaven isn't alternative lifestyle, so I don't understand the connection.
Reg kept saying it. He kept saying it.
No.
That's what you refuse to accept, Gabe. Reg kept saying it.
Whether Reg said it or not.
You know, and I know it's not true. He kept saying it. That's the point.
Whether Reg said it or not, that still does not equate to Kevin being that.
No, that is the point.
But that doesn't make Kevin that because Reg said that.
No, it is the point. That's part of the problem right now. If we don't take black male image seriously, why the hell should anybody else?
But I'm not gonna meld black male image with alternative black male lifestyle.
No, well, what you're gonna do? You're gonna turn a blind eye to other black men kicking dirt on somebody else's image. You're gonna turn a blind eye to it, Gabe.
That's not even the debate.
No, it is part of the debate.
It could be another debate, but I'm saying that's not the debate here.
The debate tonight. I'm telling you how it got started, and you don't want to deal with it.
Man, you so angry at Reg. A lot of y'all have been kicking dust up on a lot of different people.
I have never called another man that I know for a fact ain't gay. I ain't ever done no shit like that. Ever.
22 seconds is not enough for us to have this discussion, so I will leave the rest.
We can extend it out. I got time. We can extend this out.
No, it's other people on the platform, so I don't want to just take it all up. But this has been great. I think it's time to go to the poll soon.
All right. We are now going to closing statements. We led off the opening statements with Brother Gabe, so we'll be leading off the closing statements with Brother Obsidian. 4 minutes on the clock. Brother Obsidian, pull the trigger. Closing statements.
There's a brother in the chat room right now that you have in your chat room who is a moderator, who was a commenter over on Bernard Riley's channel. His name is Roscoe. He's faceless. He has no skin in the game. He can walk away from this whole thing and nobody would be the wiser. And the big problem that we have in the black manosphere is guys like him. They get to start fires and say things, and they expect us to just ignore it, take it in stride. It's a game to them. He said, if Kevin could ignore it, how come you couldn't? Let me tell you something, man. Kevin was deeply bothered by that. Deeply. And I think that one of the big lessons coming out of all this regarding him is that we do need to take our image a lot more seriously. But that'll never happen if black men don't grow the fuck up. Yeah, I said the word, and if that makes me lose the debate, then so be it.
Oh no, man! He just did that just,
and so be it.
Because he don't want the polls. But go ahead.
I don't care about a poll. If that means that I lost the debate, so be it.
Just do the debate.
So be it. But I take the whole thing very, very seriously. And it's a shame that there are black men in the black manosphere who ain't got no skin in the game, who don't. I'll give you back my time.
All right. Timekeeper, 4 minutes on the clock. Brother Gabe A. Pull the trigger, brother. Closing statements.
I think I just have like one phrase or one part to say. I think the black male image is important. And at the same time, I think it's important enough not to blend with a different image of the black male. It's an alternative lifestyle image of the black male. We don't need to blend those two or even need to put out statements, inflammatory and provocative statements as some response to some defense, right? I never seen Kevin as that, right? I never seen Kevin as alternative lifestyle. He never came out and said it, and I don't think it's right for brothers to say that. I will say that. I've never heard Red say that, so I'm not going there, right? But but at the same time, everybody has their opinions on this platform. Anybody can say whatever they feel like saying on this platform, and people say it all the time. So, I don't think that is something. I don't think that some inflammatory comment needs another inflammatory comment in order to address it. I think the black male image does need improvement, but I don't think that improvement starts with the alternative lifestyle black male. And I'll see the rest of my time.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and put the poll up. Y'all know where to find it in the top right-hand corner of your screen. If you believe Brother Gabe A won the debate, vote for Gabe A. If you believe Brother Obsidian won the debate, vote for Obsidian. I believe we have a few more challengers. Brother Third Ward was up first. So what's good, Brother Third Ward, my brother?
Hey, what's going on, T.P.O.T? How you doing?
What's good with it, man? Are you here to challenge Brother Obsidian?
Yes, if he will accept my challenge.
All right, what you got? What you got for us?
So my the thing that I want to debate or challenge Obsidian on is I want to know, why has Obsidian's position or stance on stuff that he talks about, why has he flip-flopped his stance from some years ago up until now? Why has he flip-flopped so much with his stance on things?
Brother Obsidian.
What stance in particular are you talking about?
Oh, well, actually, I got quite a few. I mean, if you want to have a debate, we can have.
Let's roll with 3 tonight.
3. Okay, so first thing,
Hold on. Are we debating this? Are we debating this?
Sure.
All right. So you're saying he's a flip flop. You're saying he flip flops Brother Third Ward and Obsidian. You say you do not. Is that where we are?
I mean, I'm cool with that, but my question is, does it have to be 3 things or can it be more than that? Because I actually have quite a few.
Well, I mean, how you debate is how you debate. I'm just trying to set it up. I need to know where your positions are so I can know who starts.
Yeah, that's
first.
my position. I feel like he flip flops a lot, or he's flip flop from the beginning to now. So yeah, that's my position.
And Brother Obsidian.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's go.
All right. Well,
hey,
that
T.P.O.T, I was going to ask, should I stay up until
the
vote is over, or
that's up to you, brother. That's up to you, Brother Gabe. If you want to stick around, you can, brother. That's up to you.
All right.
That's your call.
Y'all go ahead and drop and just listen from the chat.
All right.
All right. Peace out.
Yep. Yeah, I'll be closing the poll probably in another 10 minutes or so on that one. Give everybody a chance to get in and vote. We got like 160 people in here, even though you lazy black Negroes won't hit the damn like button. But we got about 160 people in here, so we'll wait and see what happens. All right, so I guess that would mean Brother Obsidian would be the negative. So Brother Obsidian will be going first. All right, 4 minutes on the clock. Brother Obsidian, pull the trigger.
Yeah, I'm trying to. It's hard for me to start off here because I'm not exactly sure what I'm responding to, exactly what it is that I flip-flop on. I've been accused of this a number of times, and until now, we'll see if my interlocutor can actually get the job done where others have failed. Thus far, nobody has ever been able to give concrete examples of me supposedly flip-flopping. The other problem I have with this line of argument is the idea that you cannot change over time. And that's very dangerous for black men. I think one reason why we stay kind of stuck is because we refuse to change with the times and we refuse to change over time. So if a man doesn't change over time to meet the demands of the new environment, where does that leave him? I think for a lot of black men, it leaves them behind. A lot of black men are in very real danger of kind of being a relic because they refuse to, change with the times. So there you go.
Oh, is that your opening statement?
Yeah, because it's hard for me to go any further than that, given that the argument is that I'm supposedly flip-flopping or whatever. So I'll concede the rest of my time.
All right. Go ahead and give Brother Third Ward 4 minutes. But before we go, let me go ahead and acknowledge this super chat from Brother Roscoe. Appreciate that, Brother Roscoe, that $5 super chat. He says, he says black men need to grow up, but he himself has said and done a multitude of juvenile things through the years. Shouldn't he lead by example? I appreciate that, Brother Roscoe. You know, when you drop coins on this platform, you get this. I appreciate you dropping your hard-earned coins on this platform. Appreciate that $5, Brother Roscoe. So 4 minutes on the clock. Oh, you want to address it? Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead.
Yeah, I find it interesting coming from him. He's a rather irresponsible individual, at least over on Bernard's channel. But I'll answer the question in any event. Yeah, I am leading by example, and the lovely ladies seem to be satisfied with it. So why wouldn't you?
All right, Brother Third Ward, my dude. 4 minutes on the clock. This is the opening statements. Pull the trigger, brother.
Okay, so first off, I would like to say, T.P.O.T, appreciate you for letting me come up on here and speak my piece, and shout out to everybody in the chat. Now, I heard of what a lot of Obsidian was saying, and I will say this. He's correct in saying that men over time can definitely, or just people in general, can definitely change their minds or stances on things. However, my thing is this. Yes, usually people do change certain aspects of their life, or they think of things differently once they get older. But usually those aren't the foundational things that they change their minds on. It's usually like little minute things that they usually change their opinions about or their beliefs about. So to me, when you start out with a particular foundation, whatever they may be, and then over time you pretty much change that and you go from one foundational stance to another, and to another. I feel like that's a problem, because to me, you have to be able to stand firm in something without always constantly changing your foundational stance on that. So like I say, if you're changing the little things, that's fine. I don't have no issue with that. But again, if you're constantly changing your natural and normal beliefs for whatever reason, whether it be for monetary gain, for, views and clicks, or popularity reasons, then, to me, that's an issue, because to me, what it says is you don't stand solid or firm in anything. You just kind of go wherever the wind blows. And to me, that's really the issue that I've had with ObsiDian's different stances on things when it comes to what he said one particular year, and then he said something else the next year, or from month to month. So that's been my issue.
Are you ceding your time?
Correct.
For the third ward. All right.
Correct. Yeah.
Now we are entering into the rebuttal round. 3 minutes on the clock. Brother ObsiDian, pull the trigger. This is the rebuttal round.
So again, I'm accused of a lot, but nobody actually brings specifics. Core values, core positions, this, that. Exactly what is it that I've supposedly changed? Nobody to date, nobody has specifically outlined what it is. I think the closest person to do so was Alan Roger Curry, and he said, well, you was critical of dating coaches, and now you want to be one. Yep, that precisely. He still didn't get it. Yeah, because I was critical of them, I decided to get into the arena. So that's what I did. I'm the kind of person, if I criticize something and I don't like something, then I'll do something about it. I was critical of the way things was going with regard to Black love dating coaches, and I decided to do something about it. And so I did. So, I mean, and I think that I've made a legitimate contribution to the field now too, since I've written a book for both Black men and one for Black women. So I think I've made a legitimate contribution to the field that will advance the field in years to come. Time will tell. And, the idea that I'm somehow, celebrating everyday men and then, being fake elite. No, I'm not fake elite. You cannot fake being a #1 bestseller. You cannot fake being a member of a prominent social club. You cannot fake, being a keynote speaker at the first ever truly sanctioned Black Manosphere event. You cannot fake those things. You either did them or you didn't. As for celebrating everyday men, I celebrate brothers who came from humble beginnings and want something more out of life. I don't celebrate guys who are good where they at in their mediocrity. No, I don't. I celebrate brothers who come from humble beginnings and want more out of life. And that's going to be a problem, because a lot of guys are good where they at. And I don't want to be an advocate for guys who just be good where they at and just want to punch a clock and go home. Sorry, I don't. And my lady's resume got me into that club. Yep. It's called Mating Well. Old man Joe Kennedy did that. That's where I got it from. And I advocate guys to do the same. You want to move ahead in life? You should mate well. It takes more than a big butt and a smile to go places. So, C-App. You can talk with me further about the matter at the 52nd floor of the Mellon building where the Pyramid Club is located. We can talk about it. I'll cede back my time. Still looking for concrete examples. We'll see what happens.
All right. But before we go, I'm looking in the chat room and I see Brother Theo Waff has become a member of the T.P.O.T YouTube page. So when you become a member of the page, you get this.
Outstanding. You just joined the page? Cool. You know it's appreciated.
And again, Brother Theo Wolf with the 50 drop up in here. He says, my money and support is on Obsidian. All others are comp tier Pookie types. Brother Theo hates that comp tier shit. Why do you hate that so much, Brother Theo? But I appreciate that $50. And you know, when you drop coins like that, you get this. A big coin drop on the platform. That Brother Theo, and goddamn, hold up, another 50 ball from Brother Sage Highwayman. He says, good show, good debates, deserves support. I appreciate that, Brother Sage Highwayman. You know, when you drop coins like that on this platform, you get this. A big coin drop on the platform. Appreciate that, brothers. Those 50s, I appreciate it. So now we go back to Brother Third Ward. 3 minutes on the clock. Brother Third Ward, pull the trigger, brother.
Okay, so basically to respond to Obsidian, where he said that I haven't given any concrete evidence on why I believe he's flip-flopping. Well, I'm definitely about to do that now. So originally, when I found the Black Manosphere space, it was end of 2016, beginning of 2017, and I just so happened to come across different content creators. One of them, which was Obsidian, Angry Man, Jab, and a few others, O'Shea, to name a few. And, I started listening to these guys. I thought what a lot of them were saying was pretty interesting. Now, granted, I didn't take everything seriously they were saying. Some of the things I thought they were correct on, other things I didn't think they were correct on. And, so I just was listening. To me, it was very entertaining, to say the least. And, when I started listening to Obsidian, when I first started listening to him, I remember he used to be real big and heavy on being the advocate for the everyday brother, particularly the blue collar brothers, because he claimed that that's what he did for a living coming up, when he was in his younger years. And, nothing wrong with that, no shame in that. I actually know a lot of blue collar brothers myself, who made a decent living for themselves, very key part of society and very crucial to society. But then it went from that to claiming that he was an educated brother. But at the same time, Obsidian has admitted himself that he's never been to college, nor has he never graduated from college. So I'm confused on how you could be a blue collar brother and an educated brother, because to me, those are two different things. If you're an educated brother, to me, in my mind, I'm thinking that you went to some college, you graduated, got your degree, you have a career somewhere where your degree is needed for that. But to me, a blue collar brother is somebody that didn't go to college, but maybe, is a tradesman, it's somebody that, works with their hands and all that kind of stuff. And to me, I just felt like he was, trying to put the two together when those are two separate things, and so to me, how could you be an educated brother if, you yourself are admitting that you've never been to college? It just doesn't make any sense to me. Then from there, he, it was the whole BFF, or black female effery, right? And, black women ain't ish, right? So, which, I don't necessarily agree with that wholeheartedly, but, granted, some points that he did bring up when it came to that, I did agree with. But then, it went from that to, the whole thing with the John Line guy, right? Or tall guys, or guys that women would find or consider attractive or handsome or whatever. And, he used to rag on those type of guys a lot and said they were just good looking and, that's it, but they don't have nothing else to contribute. But yet when Kevin blew up, he was promoting Kevin, when Kevin is the stereotypical quote unquote jawline guy, the tall guy that women claim to like. And I pretty much could see my time on that.
All right. Now we are going into that was the second round of rebuttal, right? Or the first? I done lost track. God damn it. That was the second round of rebuttal, right, Timekeeper? That was our second rebuttal round, or the first?
I mean, you got to tell me.
It
was the first. It was the first.
That
It was the first.
was our first. All right, so we're
Yeah,
doing
it was
one
the
more
first, yeah.
rebuttal round. My bad, y'all, because I'm up here actually doing some other stuff too. All right,
Yeah,
3
me,
minutes
me
on the
too,
clock.
man.
Brother Obsidian, go ahead, pull the trigger. This is the
Yeah.
last of the rebuttal round, though. Go
Yeah.
ahead, pull the trigger.
Okay. So with regard to how I started out with Obsidian Radio, I've never hid the fact that I have blue collar roots. I don't hide them now. But I've never considered myself educated if by the term is meant that one has matriculated. I've never matriculated school. I've never hidden the fact that I've never matriculated school. But I think what bothers a lot of people is that I'm an autodidact polymath. I am a self-taught at the collegiate level person. And I find that bothers some people. And I think one of the reasons why it bothers them is because, let's face it, for some people who have had college education, you got a guy who's a blue collar guy and he's, on par or beyond you in terms of, just a general knowledge base. It raises some uncomfortable questions. And I can understand how that would. And by the way, I've gotten this from a lot of black women in my life, and I've gotten it from some black men. But I've never said that I was formally educated. Never said that. Never turned my back on my blue collar roots. But here again, the problem is a lot of brothers are okay with just riding out their lives like that. Kevin's talked about this. The brother that's a blue collar guy, and that's just all he's going to do in his life is just do that job, and he's just going to retire from that job, and that's that. I always had bigger aspirations. The blue collar thing was just a means to an end for me. And I actually had plans to do that, but they manifested differently because I retired about 15 years or so before I had planned to do so. That's how I ended up here. But I always had aspirations to do other things. With regard to the jawline guys and all the rest of it, I don't know if my interlocutor is aware of this. When I first got started in 2015, one of the things that put me on the map was an article in Essence magazine. It was an interview featuring two black female matchmakers who right now are part of the show Love Match Atlanta. Kelly Fisher and Tana Gilmore, the matchmaking duo. And they were the ones who made the point in the book, in the interview, that black women prize physical appearance in men more than any other group of women that they work with across the country over the past 20 years. So I was just merely following their lead. I would find out years later that there's a lot of science that backs up that a lot of dark triad traits in men do strongly correlate with really good looking guys. How does that track with my championing of Kevin? Well, and Kevin never had a problem with this. He was my secret weapon with the ladies. If they wouldn't listen to me, they'll definitely listen to him. And it worked. So my goal has always been to start a conversation, and by hook or crook, I have.
That's time, brother. All right, this is our final piece of the rebuttal round. Give me 3 minutes on the clock, timekeeper. Brother Third Ward, 3 minutes on the clock. Pull the trigger, brother.
Okay, so I want to be clear about something. So first off, I'm not saying that somebody who's a blue collar worker isn't smart or isn't educated to a certain degree, because yes, you have to be educated to a certain degree in order to do certain jobs. So that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that there's a difference between being a blue collar guy and a college educated guy. Those are two different things. You know what I'm saying? Now, granted, is it true that a lot of blue collar workers, depending on what title they hold or what job they hold, can make more money than quote unquote college degree person or college degree holder? Yes, that's true. However, my thing is, again, in this space, the notion was that, a quote unquote educated brother, or as some would say, an EL, educated lame, which I never understood the whole thing about being, lame. To me, is not. To me, you're not a lame person because you're educated. But what I will say is that, to me, the whole EL thing is like, okay, you went to college, you got a degree. So to me, that's what I consider to be an educated person. Now, granted, a blue collar person is educated in whatever that they're doing in their field, but it's not the same. So again, to me, those two, you can't, I feel like you can't be both. You can either be one or the other. Now, granted, you're not dumb, but you're not the person who went to college for however many years and got a degree. So that's number one. Number two, I would also say this, again, going back to the whole Kevin Samuels jawline thing, is that, again, ObsiDian used to rag on guys that was tall and, the whole, short husbands or short men make better husbands, all that stuff. But then again, when Kevin Samuels took off and his channel started to blow, all of a sudden he got behind Kevin Samuels and was endorsing him just because I guess maybe he felt like Kevin didn't fit the quote unquote typical Pookie stereotype or Ray Ray type. But again, this is still a guy that most women would consider to be a jawline guy, tall, above average height, guy that, dresses a certain kind of way or whatever. And to me, it's like, how do you go from ragging on those type of guys to now all of a sudden getting behind those type of guys and endorsing them? To me, it just seems like double talk at best when you do that, So to me, that's why I felt like the contradictions were coming in on ObsiDian's part. And then last, I would say that another time when I was watching ObsiDian, I remember there was a time where his channel was heavily supported by MGTOW brothers or quote unquote incel brothers. And, everything was cool at first when they were supporting him. Then I think at some point when he found out that they were the majority of his fan base, he didn't take a liking to that very well. And he pretty much ditched them and kicked them to the curb when they had been a big supporter of his channel. And I just thought that was kind of, disloyal of him. And I thought that was messed up because it's like, why would you kick your main support to the side just because you don't like the fact that they're supporting you?
All right. It's going to be time. So now we're going to enter into the rapid fire round. Can I have 10 minutes on the clock, timekeeper? All right. This is rapid fire. Go ahead. Pull the trigger, brothers.
Yeah, let me jump in on the last piece first with regard to MGTOW. It's a misnomer that MGTOWs were a major part of my support base. When first of all, I've always been critical of MGTOWs. This is something that's a matter of documented record. If you go back and look at my writings, I've always been critical of MGTOW. From day one. This is back in my A Voice for Men days, before I got even started into YouTube. So that's number one. That's nothing new. But with regard to what my interlocutor is talking about, when I checked my Patreon and found out the number of guys who left because I simply said that those guys don't really do anything, and it was true. To this day, nobody can present data, not anecdote, not what somebody told me, not what my homie does, but data that proves that single guys who are MGTOW buy homes more so than single women do. The biggest buyer of homes on the market are single women. Real estate. Okay?
I mean, you say that they don't do anything or MGTOWs don't do anything, but I don't remember you saying that back then when they were a heavy supporter of your channel. To me, it just seemed like at a certain point when you realized that they were a big, a big facet of your group, it just seemed like you didn't like that for whatever reason. I don't know if that wasn't cool with you, or I don't know if you wanted, certain people to support you compared to others. But I do remember that time period. And to me, I don't know. I'm just the type of person, whoever supported me, that's who I'm gonna cater to. You know what I'm saying? I don't understand why you would switch it up all of a sudden, because again, these are people that are literally giving you their hard-earned dollar, but then you turn around and you pretty much just threw them away like they didn't mean nothing to you. You know what I'm saying? So I don't get that. I really don't get that.
Well, as it turns out, you're kind of right, because they didn't even make up 30% of my patrons at the time. They made up about 20%. And my hardcore supporters were actually married black men with families. The guys who supported me the most at that time were not.
But they didn't make up the majority of your fan base.
Yes, they did. They made up.
Not from what I remember. From what I remember, it was mostly MGTOW and
No. They made up the majority of the paying audience. That's a fact. It was the guy.
I feel like I feel like you're trying to revise history at this point with that. I mean, okay, I'll give you that. But my thing is this though:
married and family men, and I was shocked to learn this myself because I'm a lifelong bachelor. I was like, wow. But yeah, it was married guys with families who supported me the most, not MGTOWs. The MGTOWs are the guys. The MGTOWs are the guys who make the most noise because the guys who supported me the most, they never made a whole bunch of noise. Those guys
question, if you are a self-proclaimed bachelor, as you like to say, or have, like you said in previous years, why are you worried about what married men do or don't do? That doesn't make any sense to me. It will make more. I mean, you were at one point you were advocating for brothers to, get with certain type of women and build families and build lives with them. To me, that's contradictory to a bachelor's lifestyle. I don't get that. To me, that's two different things. Those type of lifestyles go against each other.
I'm an American citizen, and I respect the right of my fellow brothers who are American citizens to pick the lives that they want to live for themselves.
If I'm a bachelor, I'm only worried about myself and people who live the same lifestyle. I'm not worried about who else gets married, who doesn't get married. So to me, that doesn't make any sense. But moving on from that, I want to move on from that. My thing is, okay, so again, with the whole bachelor thing, okay, so my thing is, you say you're a bachelor. Okay, well, I remember also there was another point in time, I think it was right after the whole MGTOW incel fallout where, you didn't want them over there and they left your channel or whatever. I remember right after that period, you started to false claim that you were a SYSBM guy. And I remember the guys who really are a part of the SYSBM community or lifestyle, they didn't take very fond of you claiming to be a SYSBM guy when you yourself have admitted that you've never been out the country. So for me, I'm trying to figure out how were you ever a SYSBM guy if you yourself have admitted you've never been out the country? Because most of these guys tend to date women either overseas or at least women from overseas or other countries and cultures. So to me, I'm not sure how that was even possible. And I remember guys like Mad Bus Driver X coming out against you saying that you weren't really SYSBM or real SYSBM. And I think he laid out the tenets of what SYSBM really is. And from what he listed and read, you didn't fit any of those tenets. So again, to me, this is another example of you flip-flopping all over the place, because 1 minute you're an everyday, blue collar brother, then you're an educated brother, but you never went to college. Then you don't like tall, jawline guys, or you tell women that they shouldn't deal with them, but then you get behind Kevin Samuels just because he has some traction or some fame or a buzz at the time. And then you went from that to going against the MGTOW guys when they supported you a lot, or really, or they heavily supported you. Then from there, you went to SYSBM. So again, to me, I'm just trying to figure out, where do you exactly stand? What firm ground do you stand on? Because to me, it just seems like you'll claim whatever is, hot at the time, or whatever has, some type of popularity, or whatever has.
I'm always about the trends. I'm always about the trends. That's what.
Well, by you admitting that means you don't really stand on anything. Because if you switch from trends,
I do stand for something.
ObsiDian, trends come and go. Trends come and go. So if you always go from one trend to another, that means you really don't stand on anything firm. That's making my point.
Yeah, but I listen to you. So let me respond. I'm always about the trends to be relevant. That's the problem with a lot of black men. They stay fixed in one thing and don't give a damn about anything else, and they lose. I've done more for SYSBM than Mad Bus Driver ever will. How?
I disagree. How could you do more for SYSBM when you're not even entrenched into the SYSBM culture? You yourself have admitted you've never even been overseas. You don't even know about other women's cultures. It's something that you're not.
Let me finish.
That's hypocritical at best. That's very hypocritical at best.
You want me to let me finish?
You got it, but you just double talking at this point. But
no,
okay.
I'm not double talking. You're not letting me finish.
All right, go on.
See, I've actually written about it. People know about it because of me.
How can you write about something that you've never experienced?
My man, can I finish or not?
But I just want to know, how can you write about something? That's like me trying to write about slavery. Back in the day when I've never experienced slavery like that in that kind of form. So that means it doesn't. I don't write about things, or I don't speak about things I don't know. So to me, that's being a hypocrite. That's called being a hypocrite.
No,
you can't write about something that you've never experienced. seen or lived yourself.
It means that your knowledge base is limited. Your
knowledge base is limited because if you don't know about something because you've never been there and experienced it for yourself, that means you lack the knowledge of said thing. So to me, you're the hypocrite in all of this. It's not me. I stick to what I know, not to what I don't know.
Yes, it's limited.
I don't know. I speak on what I do know. See,
no, it's limited by definition. What you know is limited.
You speak on things that you have no experience in. So you want to be a know-it-all. Or I know about this. I know about that. But you haven't experienced it.
I'm not a know-it-all. I'm not a know-it-all.
That's the exact way that you act.
But I am a polymath.
What does that have to do with being SYSBM? That has nothing to do with SYSBM. That has nothing to do with you getting on a plane and going overseas or not. That has nothing to do with any of that. So again, at the end of the day,
I've done more.
You can say that you've done more for SYSBM, but at the end of the day, if you've never been overseas and experienced anything that those SYSBM brothers have experienced, you can't say that you've done more.
So why haven't they written about it? Why haven't they done it?
What do you mean? It's a lot of brothers that have been overseas and that have.
Why haven't they written about it? Why haven't they done it?
You need to ask them that question. I don't know. That's something you need to ask them. I'm the wrong person to ask about that. You need to ask them that. Why don't you ask Pablo Frescobar? Why don't you ask the guys that they come on your panel and that you kick it with? Those guys would know because those are guys who actually really live that lifestyle. Why don't you go ask
no problem with what I did? You do.
Why don't you go ask Mad Bus Driver? Mad Bus Driver X.
Why don't you find out? Why don't you find out? You're the one that's got the problem. Why don't you go find out?
I don't have a problem. I'm just calling out your double talking.
No. I'm calling out the fact that the guys that you are exalting can't even be bothered to write about their own experience.
I'm not exalting nobody. These are guys that are certified experience in those areas that you're not. These are guys that are certified experience in those areas that you're not. These are guys that are experienced in those areas that you're not. If you've never been outside of the USA, you cannot say you're SYSBM. But at that point, you're being a hypocrite.
I didn't say it was SYSBM.
Guess what?
I said that.
If you only been in America, your knowledge is only limited to what goes on in America, not what goes on outside of America.
I said that.
So you're being a hypocrite. Hold it. Just keep it real. You're a double talker. You're a double talker.
Hold it, Dave. The brother keeps jumping over me and won't let me finish.
I mean, this is rapid fire, right? We can speak at the same time, right?
Yeah. Rapid fire doesn't mean that you talk over your interlocutor and don't let them respond to you, brother.
All right, this is what I'm willing to do. Give us 2 more minutes, but once this 2 minutes is up, that's it. We going into closing statements. All right.
Wait, is this both of us talking, or is just we take turns?
Yes, it's still rapid fire. It's still rapid fire, but 2 minutes, then we go into closing statements.
First of all, you said that I was SYSBM. I said I supported it, so you don't even read what I.
You did say you was SYSBM.
No, I didn't say that. I never said it. My man. Can I finish, please? Can I finish?
SYSBM brother, you're not in the same class as Man Bus Driver X when it comes to that. You're not in the same class as Nicole.
You got it.
Not in the same class as Pablo Frescobar when it comes to actually going overseas multiple times, experiencing the lifestyle and the culture of being overseas with overseas women. You have no clue about that or no knowledge and experience of that. So you cannot speak on that, because when you do, you just make yourself look like a hypocrite. And I'm going to stand on that no matter what you say. That's just what it is.
Even though you haven't read my book.
Look, I don't care about the book. At the end of the day, it has nothing to do.
Have you read the book or not?
Wait. So a book is supposed to substitute you overseas.
You know the answer. I've actually read chapters on it, and I said that I was SYSBM. I support.
A book cannot give you the experience of going to a brand new place, experiencing a brand new experience.
That's what I said.
Cannot change it. A book cannot replace it. I'm sorry.
Who do it?
Cannot replace
That's what I
and actually.
So you don't know that. You don't know that. And this is the reason why Pablo doesn't have a problem with me, because he actually has read the book. So you know how this works, brother.
What cannot replace you going overseas? You going overseas?
No.
Overseas is actually more. It's better for you than actually living inside the book.
But I never said it.
I'm not going to say that something that I've never experienced. I'm not going to go overseas, or excuse me, I'm not going to say I've been overseas and I've never been over there.
I never said that I was. What I said in my book.
said.
That's the reason why.
That is what you said.
Because I know guys like you wouldn't read it.
And one more thing I want to address. You care about faceless guys now when it took you 3 years to cam up. So I don't get that neither, which is another hypocrite.
All right.
When I started, hold on a second. When I started, everybody knew what I looked like. When I started,
look, a picture could anybody can manipulate a picture. Then nobody see what you look like to the
manipulate
video, which is like years after you have already been on here. So
video, brother.
Miss me with the BS.
Manipulate this video.
Nobody see you on camera in real time.
Hold on. That's time. We're gonna go to closing statements. We started off with Brother Obsidian. Instead of doing 4 minutes, give us 5. Timekeeper. Give us 5 minutes for closing statements. Give everybody an extra minute so everybody can get it all out. But before we go, God damn it, hit that damn like button, you lazy Negroes. Hit the damn like button, please. And also, I'm going to show the results of the debate between Brother Gabe A and Brother Obsidian. Who won the debate? Gabe A, 72%, Obsidian, 27%. Poll complete at 107 votes. I'm glad to see that more of you voted. After these closing statements, I will put another poll up. It's 158 people in here. I want to see at least 150 votes, man. I mean, come on. And I want to see at least 150 likes. We already had 148. All I need is 2 more, you lazy black Negroes, to hit the button, and we have reached our like goal for the night. Oh, there we go. God damn it. See, now I can stop talking shit to y'all. All right. 5 minutes on the clock. Brother Third Ward will be starting off the closing statements. Pull the trigger, brother. Closing statements.
Okay. Once again, appreciate you, X, for letting me come up here. Shouts out to Obsidian for allowing me to have this debate with him. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Pretty much my only point in all of this is, again, look, there's nothing wrong with changing certain little viewpoints of yours from time to time, especially as we get older. There's nothing wrong with it. However, most people usually keep their foundational beliefs for the most part. They don't just switch out everything. It's kind of like, for instance, like, I'm just using a pro-black person as an example, right? Most pro-blacks, they might change their views on little things here and there, but their foundational piece is always going to be pro-black, meaning that they're not going to be inclusive to white folks or anything outside of, the black race. And, if they were to do that, a lot of those pro-blacks would get, called out for that, or they would get looked at as a hypocrite or a double talker. And to me, it's the same thing in this situation. To me, Obsidian has, basically flip-flopped and changed his position on a lot of things, particularly his foundational position on a lot of things. Like I said, first he's the everyday brother, then he's an educated brother, even though he's admitted he never went to school. He doesn't like Pookie and Rarez, or quote unquote, the quote unquote John Line guy, but yet at the same time, he used to try to promote Kevin, or he was behind Kevin, when Kevin blew up, when Kevin is the exact guy that he used to talk about in his old streams, which makes no sense to me, but okay, whatever. Also another thing too, he at one point he was about the, black women ain't ish and the black female effery and all of that. But then, you fast forward to now he's actually trying to persuade and talk to black women more on why they should get with educated brothers and all this type of stuff. But it's like, I thought you was against that. You know what I'm saying? At least back then you were against that. Now it's like you're singing a different tune. So I don't get that as well. Again, you pretty much just dismissing through your main supporters in the beginning to the side and the MGTOW incel guys, when I don't understand why you would get rid of them if they were a big part of your support back then. But I get it. Maybe they weren't cool enough for you or whatever. So you figured you get rid of them and get a new support base. Also, he claimed to be SYSBM, but at the same time, he's admitted himself on multiple occasions that he's never been outside the country. So I don't see how one could be SYSBM without being outside the country or dating a woman from overseas and actually going over there and experiencing that culture for themselves. A lot of SYSBM guys will tell you that. and I'm pretty sure it's one of their tenets. So to me, it's just a lot of double talking for me, a lot of hypocrisy, a lot of contradiction. So to me, that's another thing. Also, going back to what Gabe said in the last debate. Gabe claimed that which I remember that because I think he said it on Reg's panel, but ObsiDian said the black manosphere needs a queer eye for the straight guy. Now I wasn't going to really bring this up at first, but at the same time, I felt like it definitely needs to be brought up. From what I remember when I first came into this space was adamant about being about straight or heterosexual brothers. And I remember ObsiDian used to say on his old panels, if black men or black women that want to cape or support, for the alternative lifestyle groups, they can go over there with that. We'd be like over there, that little catchphrase he used to say. But now all of a sudden he's an endorser of, or he's saying that, I guess that alternative lifestyle men should lead the way for black men because to him, I guess they're more successful or they do a better job, which to me, that was never a part of this space at all from the beginning. I don't understand why would it be a part of it now? And then the last thing I'm gonna say is that pretty much, all of a sudden he wants to call out faceless people here and there. But again, it wasn't until the Manosphere meetup, which was this past year or last year, that people finally got to see what ObsiDian looked like on camera, in person. Yes, he said he put up photos of himself or whatever, but again, people can alter photos, people can, add all kind of filters, do what they want. But to me, it's just he's double talking and being a hypocrite. If you're gonna call somebody out for being faceless, but yeah, you've been faceless the majority, you've been faceless on here more than you haven't been faceless. Then to me, like I said, you're double talking at this point, and that's pretty much all I have to say on that.
All right, give me 5 minutes on the clock. Timekeeper, please. All right, 5 minutes on the clock. Brother ObsiDian, you are up, sir. Pull the trigger. Close the statement.
They say that reading is fundamental, and that really is true because we see that being the case in this debate. I mean, we have my interlocutors saying that I was faceless for the majority of the time that I was on YouTube, and you cannot be faceless and have your picture plastered all over your YouTube channel, and by extension, Google, which owns YouTube, where anybody can just type in your name and your face literally comes up. I mean, make that make sense. You can't be faceless and people see your face at the same time. Reading is fundamental. In my book, the Book of ObsiDian, over 450 pages in print. I have at least 3 chapters on SYSBM. In none of those chapters have I ever said and declared myself to be that. What I have said was that I support the right of other brothers to do that for themselves as Americans. And it's interesting that the brothers who are SYSBM, like a Theo Waff, like a Pablo Frescobar, like a Herbal T, they have absolutely no problem with my stance. They've all read my book. The brothers who have problems with my stance never picked up a book, never read it for themselves. With regard to being an educated brother, I've never claimed that. Never once. Never said. I'm very proud of the fact that I walk in the tradition of Malcolm X, Richard Wright, Harold Cruz, Frederick Douglass. These are all self-taught brothers. That was a venerated position, tradition in Black American life at one time. Seems like we've forgotten that too. Moreover, I've never hidden the fact that I was a blue-collar brother. Spent 22 years on the job, longer than most, right out of high school. But the problem with that is you're not supposed to move on from that. You're not supposed to move on. You're supposed to stay there forever. With regard to the jawline guys, I've only responded to what the ladies themselves have said. Like I said before, Essence Magazine, my interlocutor more than likely hasn't read it. I'm only responding to an article by 2 very well-known and well-regarded matchmakers who themselves say that Black women prize physical appearance before integrity. And I was just interrogating them on that. With regard to Kevin, he and I were friends long before he became famous. That was nothing new. Absolutely not. We were friends in 2018 before Kevin blew up in 2020. So there was nothing new there. It seems to me that those who have a bigger problem with me, their issues, quote unquote, are pretty flimsy, in large part because they don't take time to read. Let's take the MGTOW piece. Like I said, it's documented. It's in print. I've been critical of MGTOW since my A Voice for Men days. My interlocutor wouldn't know about that because he wouldn't bother to read it. That's the reason why I've written for 12 years now. Had a byline for 12 years. Now I got 2 books. If anybody wants to know where I stand on things, all you got to do is pick up a book. But we all know that old adage. You want to keep something from a black man, put it in a book. I'm done.
All right. Are you ceding your time, Brother ObsiDian?
I am.
All right. I guess we're going to the polls. Y'all know what to do by now. Look in the right-hand corner of your screen. Cast your vote. Cast your vote. The polls are now open. Go ahead and cast your votes now. Do it now, Negroes. Do it now. The poll is open. Vote, Negroes, vote. And while you're doing that, I'm going to go ahead and read off some of these cash apps because a handful of them have actually come through. Shout out to my brother Super Sly, with the $3 super chat. I appreciate that, Brother Super Sly. He says ObsiDian is taking L's like Vader to Kenobi. You wrong for that one, Brother Super Sly. You wrong for that one, brother. Appreciate that, though, Brother Super Sly. You know, you drop coins on this platform, you get this. I appreciate you dropping your hard-earned coins on this platform.
Sly's
Appreciate that, Brother Sly.
I don't consider his coins to be all that significant, especially when he refuses to deal with me one-on-one. So anyway.
All right. And shout out to Ping1 with the $5 super chat. They say thank you, T.P.O.T. I appreciate that. Ping1. You know, when you drop coins on this platform, you get this. I appreciate you dropping your hard-earned coins on this platform. And shout out to Brother Mike Shinnery with the $5 super chat. He said, y'all got to stop expecting O to live up to your ethics, morals, and standards. It ain't going to happen. He worked for money just like everyone else.
And I've never hid that fact from day one. The only people that seem to be upset about that are people like Mike Shinnery, who weren't around from day one. And I've made this point repeatedly, time and time again over the past 7 years. What part don't they get? This is not a religious mission. We're not jihadists. We are businessmen.
Appreciate that, Brother Mike Shinnery. When you drop coins on this platform, you get this. I appreciate you dropping your hard-earned coins on this platform. We got another super chat from Brother Super Sly, another $3. He said, ObsiDian taking L's like the 90s Buffalo Bills. Y'all are just, y'all motherfuckers in the chat.
And that's easy for him to say. I mean, at least I'm in the game. He's not in the game. He refuses to get in the game and compete. So what does that say? Who's taking the real L here? Super Sly. Anyway.
I appreciate that, Brother Super Sly. You know, you drop coins on this platform, you get this. Oh, not that. My bad, y'all. I appreciate you dropping your hard-earned coins on this platform. Yeah, y'all been showing out with y'all money tonight, man. It's appreciated, brothers. It's appreciated, man. The support that you brothers have been showing this channel tonight, man. It is appreciated because y'all have been showing out with your coins tonight, man. No doubt. I got a few cash apps as well. I appreciate Brother Maurice, Brother A Truism, and Brother Joe for the Cash App. So I'm going to go ahead and do a coin drop for that as well. Uh-oh. A big coin drop on this platform. Yeah, man, I appreciate y'all brothers, man, showing out with your money tonight, man. I do, my brothers. But I want y'all to get up there and vote. We just had a mini debate with Brother Third Ward and Brother Obsidian. Go ahead and vote. It's still 150 people in here, which is amazing. But I only see 78 votes. What the hell are the other 140 some odd of y'all doing? I mean, the other 74 of y'all doing? What are y'all doing? Come on, man. Vote, Negroes, vote. You don't want to vote. You don't want to hit the like button. You don't want to do nothing. Come on, man. It only takes a second, folks. And there's another super chat from Brother JR. I appreciate that $1.99. He said, that's that. Oh, God. I don't even know what you're talking about, Brother JR, with all those that's. But the $1.99 super chat is appreciated just the same, Brother JR. I appreciate you dropping your hard-earned coins on this platform. Appreciate that, Brother JR. And Brother TVA is back. But wait a minute. Big J Triple X, are you still with us?
Yes, I am.
All right. Are you here to challenge Brother Obsidian?
Yes, I am.
Do you have a topic?
Right. I remember when he talked about the better mousetrap argument. That's what I'm going to argue with Obsidian about. The better mousetrap argument.
Okay.
What about Obsidian? A better mousetrap?
Because I remember back on Sister, you know what? Should we start right now?
Obsidian has to accept the challenge first.
Is what you preach? Hold on. Is what you preach a better mousetrap?
I don't know. I never said it was.
Well, what you said that on Sister George channel, though.
I never said that. I never said that what I preach is a better mousetrap. I never said that. I never said that anywhere.
I tell you what. Then I do one better. How about we talk about lead by example argument that you just said earlier?
That wasn't me. That was my interlocutor, third world Colombian. You want to talk to him about that?
Why are you running? Why are you running?
I'm not running. I'm telling you what to go to. Say that. Actually, I didn't say that. I didn't say lead by example. I didn't say that. He did.
Oh, really? Okay. What about the black male? Okay, then let's talk about the black male image then.
Okay.
How did you advance the black male image?
How did I advance it?
Yes. Advance.
Is that your topic? Hold on, because I need to know what to tell my timekeeper. Is that your topic, Brother Big J?
Oh, yes, it is.
Now I don't know if that's a debatable topic though.
Real quick,
benefit black male image.
Are we done with the voting or what?
Oh, no. I haven't closed the polls yet. I'll probably close it in, I don't know, maybe 5-10 more minutes.
Okay.
The polls are still open. So still vote on the Brother Third Ward and Brother Obsidian debate. Continue to vote on that debate. The poll is in the chat.
I'm gonna step down, X. I appreciate you for letting me come up here. I'm out.
You got it, brother.
All right, peace.
Don't leave before the poll is over, though. Make sure you stick around. Don't leave till the.
No, I'll be in the chat.
All right. Y'all go ahead, man, and continue to vote on the Third Ward Colombian versus Obsidian debate that we just had. I'm going to leave it up there for maybe another 5 or 10 more minutes because, like I said, right now I see 90 votes and it's 138 of you still in here. So let's get those votes up, man. Closing in about 5 or 10 minutes. Go ahead, Brother Big J.
Yeah. Now, Obsidian talked about bettering for the black male image. You said the black male image is damaged. Well, here's my question to ObsiDian.
Okay.
Damn. Okay. What happened? What happened?
I don't know.
What do you mean?
Oh, okay. Okay. Can I go? Okay. How can ObsiDian can talk about the black male image when he never produced a positive black male image? Now, like earlier, he talked about MGTOW, right? He talking about those MGTOWs are those guys that haven't done anything. Well, let me ask ObsiDian. Has ObsiDian, the question should be to ObsiDian is, has the black manager, since under his tutelage, has in his prominence in the black men, has they done anything? That should be a question. Here is another question, since he talked about MGTOW so much. You made a video back in 2015.
Wait a minute. Hold on, brother Big J. Hold on, brother Big J. What are we debating, man? I mean, I went through this a couple times already. I mean, I keep telling everybody, brother ObsiDian is here specifically to debate brothers. That's why he's here. He's not here for you to ask him 55 questions to set up the damn debate. When you come up here, you got to already have a topic, and he'll decide whether or not if he wants to debate you on it.
Okay.
You see what Third Ward did. You see what Gabe A did. You see how Gabe A came up here. You see how brother Third Ward Colombian came up here. Why y'all can't just come up here like that, man, and debate the man?
I did offer a topic about the better mousetrap argument. He shut that down. Then I talked about an example. He shut that down. So I tell you what,
he has to accept the challenge. He has to accept your challenge, man.
Well, every time I put a challenge on him, he wants to run.
This is ObsiDian versus the world. It's up to him whether or not he wants to accept it, brother. It's up to him. You throw something at him that he's willing to debate, he'll debate you on it. That's how this works.
I would like to have fire round. That's all I want. I want a firing round. That's all. That's all.
All right, brother ObsiDian.
Answer all these questions.
Hold on. Brother ObsiDian, do you want to do a rapid fire round with brother Big?
Yeah, sure, we can do that.
Timekeeper, give me 10 minutes, please, sir.
Okay, but
10 minutes on the clock. Go ahead. This is rapid fire.
All right, good. Here is the thing, though, ObsiDian. So if you are so anti-MGTOW as you said that you were, then how come in 2015 you said black men, and I'm quoting you because it's 2015, I've been here the longest. You said black men and Canadian men go the hardest on MGTOW. You said that in 2015. But now though you act like you're anti MGTOW. Please explain that. Here is another thing though you already put out. You said mating well. Well, how can you be mating well when you're not married yet? Now explain that part.
Okay.
Then here is the third thing.
Okay.
How can you say anything about going back to the MGTOW when Turflink and Monkey and Sandman was guests on your live streams when it was on Google Hangouts? You got to explain that part too.
Okay.
And you was telling us to lead by example, but back in 2016 and 2018, 2016 to the year 2018, you was telling black men the only thing that they should do is vote for Donald Trump and things will be all right. While at the same time, you accusing MGTOW of not doing anything. Make that make sense, ObsiDian.
Okay. First of all, MGTOWs aren't political. They don't believe in a whole lot of. Matter of fact, Turk Flinging Monkey, he will tell you. He's not a big political guy. And as for Donald Trump, I did very well during the Trump years. I'm hoping I can do just as well during the Biden years. We'll see. So far, so good. With regard to leading by example, we already talked about this earlier, but I never said such a thing, so I no sense in addressing that. Can you mate well without being married? Yes. Oprah Winfrey did it. So if she can do it, I can do it. And finally, with regard to the first topic, what was it? The first thing you asked me about again?
About because back in 2015, you said black men and Canadian men go the hardest for MGTOW.
That's true.
But you said that in 2015. Now it's 2022, and even back in 2018, you was trashing MGTOW.
Well, I'm not trashing MGTOW. Being critical and trashing are two different things, and you can be critical of something and not be anti.
Really.
Yeah.
But then though, every time when Sandman comes over to your channel,
Sandman has never been on my channel.
Yeah, but Turf Lincoln Monkey has.
Turf Lincoln Monkey has been on my channel.
Yeah, Turf Lincoln Monkey had been on your channel. You bigging him up, but you never addressed that with him when he was on your channel.
It never came up.
And since though we on this topic about bring people on your panel, when Jared Taylor was on your channel,
hoping I could get David Duke on there too.
Whoa, hold on. When not David Carroll. When Jordan, not Jordan Davis. I mean, Jared Taylor. When Jared Taylor was on your channel, and he was making all them racist statements back in the late summer of 2018, you said nothing.
What racist statement did he make?
And your homeboy Nogoma 11 had to save your ass.
What racist statement did he make?
No. He made all them racist statements.
Okay, well, tell me what they are.
Oh, about the IQ test of black people, and you sit there and took it.
Well, I didn't take this. I agreed with it. I didn't sit there and take it. I agreed with it.
Huh? Where was that fire at?
There is no fire. I agree with what he said.
Hold on. You said black people don't have IQ?
I agree with what he said. You know I talk about park apism. You know that.
Well, wait a minute. How can you talk about park apism when you had park ape behavior when you was a producer of Tommy Sotomayor? That's why Tommy Sotomayor fired
I was a producer of Tommy Sotomayor.
Hold on. Let's talk about when Tommy Sotomayor fired you in the middle of the night.
I never got fired by him.
Say what?
I never got fired by him.
Oh, really? Why did Tommy call you on the phone and cuss your ass out?
I never got cussed out by him either.
Yes, he did.
No, I didn't.
The video's still up. Stop
nope,
lying.
I never got cussed out by him.
And let's go back to this MGTOW don't do anything. Well, wait a minute. What has the Black Manosphere have done under your leadership?
Say what now?
What has the Black Manosphere have done under your leadership?
We had 2 Black Manosphere events.
And what have these 2 Black Manosphere have done?
Created a lot of guys and moved them up into like about 3 or 4 higher tax brackets than when they started out.
Do you got data on this?
Yes.
Are you going to publish the data?
We might.
Then how come you haven't?
I don't know. That's a good question. We have to go back and look at it.
But hold on. Let me say this to another thing. How can you sit there and talk about your hedonistic lifestyle?
Well, I'm gonna stomp down hedonists.
What?
I'm gonna stomp down hedonists.
Well, if you're stomping down hedonists, why are you trying to be moral with the black women, the black woman, and the black community? I
didn't say anything about morality with the black woman or the black community.
No, but you blame. Hold on, but you blame Park Atheism on the quote unquote black bitch.
I never blame Park Atheism on black women.
Yeah, yes, you have. On
when have I done that? When?
It was on BJ's Igmore's live panel in March of 2018. Let's stop.
And I actually said that Park Atheism is because of the black bitch. That's what I said.
That's what that's what you implied, right?
No, you not implied what I actually said. What is this thing with black folks and implication? Either I said it or I didn't say it.
You said it.
CAP asked if events from last year wasn't even a year ago, how can their income be higher from last year? That's easy.
Exactly.
Your income can't go up in 6 months. My income went up in 6 months.
You said everybody's income is higher now when that meetup was is not even in a good.
It was 6 months ago.
8 months.
It was 6 months ago.
8 months.
It's 6 months ago.
Yeah, 6 months ago. Barely. You can't tell that.
You can't make more money in 6 months.
Like I said, where is the data? Just because you saying it doesn't mean it's true.
Well, even if I show you the data, you won't believe it. You'll say
Right.
you do like third world Colombians say it's fabricated.
Also, I'm fabricating.
No, I said you'll say that I fabricated it, or that it was fabricated, or that it was somehow altered, or juking the stats, or cooking the books.
Well, like how though you said, you know what? You need that part alone. Well, I'll tell you. I know the real reason why though you are changing your positions. Let me tell you why the real reason why you're changing your
Please
position.
tell me why I'm changing my position.
Because the politics of today is changing, and you know it. And you trying to save your own bacon because everybody knows. People who've been here the longest know about your issues with certain women in higher levels, like Sophie A. Nelson. And since Sophie A. Nelson is in the White House, talk to Kamala Harris. I don't know if y'all know this or not. They have a task force against the Black manosphere. Oh, hope you know that, right? OC. That's why I thought you changing your tune.
I had no idea that Sophia A. Nelson was in the White House.
No, but they're going after the Black manosphere.
That's
on. Hold on. That's on the news. It's in the White House. The WhiteHouse.gov talked about it with that tennis player.
What tennis player?
You see, but what about you? Say what?
What tennis player?
I don't know her name.
You don't know her name, but you know
because you have a track record. You have a track record abusing and putting other men in jeopardy because you're fuckery. Like
what black men have gone to jail because of me?
No. What you did to Chrissy when you doxed Chrissy, when you harassing Sophie A. Nelson.
Okay, what happened?
All that little bullshit. You got every other man in trouble.
You left her out.
Your foolishness.
You left her out. What happened?
Bye-bye, Osinian. You're done.
Yeah, bye-bye.
No, bye-bye, because you're done.
Bye-bye.
You're done.
Bye-bye.
You're so damn arrogant. You don't know what's about to happen.
Bye-bye.
Okay, you don't know what's about to happen, do you?
I'm waiting.
All right. That's the end of rapid fire. And I'm going to go to my audience on this one. Do y'all even want to vote on this? Put a 1 in the chat if you want to vote on it. Put a 2 if you don't. If y'all want me to put a poll up, I will. If y'all don't, I won't. I'm going to let y'all make the goddamn call. Goddamn it. I'm going to let my audience make the call. I see no 1 2 2 2 is no 1 1 1 2 2 2 1. It's looking about even. Yes, Sexy Red says yes. 2 1. So it kind of looks like the 2s have it. The 2s have it. And 2s is no. So we're not going to even vote on this. But what we're going to do is we're going to post the results of the 3rd Ward Colombian and ObsiDian vote. Who won the debate? You folks said 3rd Ward Colombian with 63%, ObsiDian with 36%, poll complete at 102 votes. I see Brother TVA is back. Brother TVA, what's good with it, man?
Okay. Well, first off, I'm just trying to understand how we're being. See, this is why. I mean, I understand you want honest debates, but bro. He's getting on here and he's telling lies about stuff that is easily verifiable. The stream where he said, "I'm SYSBM," is still up on his channel.
Where?
Like, brother, I'll show you how to find your own content. Okay. I want you to go to Google, YouTube search, type in ObsiDian SYSBM. Now it's too late if you're playing some kind of game and deleted it because I've downloaded it. And if you play with me, I'm gonna post it.
Okay.
It's there. Type in Obsidian Media Network.
Okay.
SYSBM, or I believe Obsidian SYSBM should be sufficient.
Right.
And that you did a whole stream giving props to the SYSBM side, and you said, "I am SYSBM."
Okay.
Okay. So why are you being dishonest about something like this that's still up? It takes a few seconds for these people in the audience to go search that for themselves, and they'll need a few minutes, but they will hear what they will hear what I heard that you said. So I mean, it's like, this is what I said when I got up here and said, "Who is Old Man? Who is Obsidian?" This is the kind of stuff that I'm talking about, brother. It's hard to debate you because where do you stand? Do you have any principles at all about anything, or is it? I mean, like, it's not both with you. It doesn't seem to be. It seems like you change every year. And I typed this in the chat, and a couple people laughed. What version of Obsidian am I debating today?
But I never said that I was anti-SYSBM,
brother.
I never changed my position on it.
So you didn't deny earlier in this program. Please hit the like button, support the stream, y'all. Shout out to brother Xavier at the Prophet of Thought. His name is Xavier. The name of the network is the Prophet of Thought. The name of the show, the name of the channel is the Prophet of Thought. That's how it goes.
I appreciate you doing that, man.
Yes, sir. Absolutely. Obsidian, come on, man. Like this is not gonna work, brother. So I'm not trying to get up here and browbeat you necessarily, but it's like,
I certainly hope not.
But it's like, brother, where do you stand on anything? Is this entertainment?
I already made it clear where I stood on it. I wrote a nearly 500-page book on it.
So do you want to be taken seriously, or as entertainment?
I wouldn't have written a nearly 500-page book if I didn't.
Okay, and part of that book was you talking about SYSBM, a movement that you claimed, but then you're telling lies about claiming the movement when, again, it's still on your channel. So it's like, how should people take you seriously regarding your stance on SYSBM when you're being dishonest about ever claiming it, sir?
I never said anything about claiming the movement. I said I support my brothers in doing it. I stand.
That's not what you said, sir. That's not what you said, sir. It's still on. You're going to continue to lie about something that's still on your channel, Mumia. Obsidian Ali. Come on, brother. You can't do things like this and be taken seriously.
Exactly what I said.
You said, I am SYSBM. Now, who are you? When you said who are you talking? Listen, again,
what is that?
I'm not playing anything. I'm going to let the people go find it for themselves, unless you have deleted it to be dishonest. If you only you know if you did or not. If the people search your network, your channel name, and SYSBM, they do some simple, quick searching, they will find a stream that you did. The letters SYSBM are on the thumbnail. It's clear as day.
So let me ask you.
In that stream, you said, I am SYSBM.
So why do you think
that you're all about the black family in 2022?
You can't be both?
Sir, all right. And Brother X, hey, man. Here we go. So I didn't mean to insult your program, Brother X. I know how you do your debates. I don't take it personally.
And I know how you are.
But,
I'm not.
but I'm just like, come on, man. How can you be SYSBM and let's build the black community at the same time when they are by definition two complete opposite philosophies? And you know this. But this is the dance that you do. And then you play yourself with some debate, some debate master. When you're just a good dancer,
why not debate that? I mean, that's what Brother Third Ward did. Brother Third Ward came up here and debated Brother Obsidian on whether or not he was a flip-flopper or not. That's what Brother Third Ward did.
He lost.
Basically, what you're saying.
I mean, yeah, so that's already been done. But other than that, how do you debate somebody that's clearly they have no statement? What am I debating? He will change like he's lying about something that's searchable right now on his channel. He just asked me how to find his own damn video.
I'm not
Give
lying.
me a break, bro. Sir, you don't recall your own content. You don't recall that stream that you made.
What am I lying about?
I'm sorry?
I'm not lying about anything. What am I lying about?
You're lying. So you did say it. You said you're acknowledging it now?
Yeah, I'm standing in solidarity.
No, sir. No, sir. But here we go. See how he's dancing? Look, this is the dance. And you're not doing that to me and a few others who called you out, brother. I don't know if this is.
Let me ask you. Let me ask you a question.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So the only way you can support SYSBM is if you actually go overseas and get a wife.
Sir, that's not what you said.
The only way you can support it.
Sir, you said no. That's not the only way. That's not the only way. That's not to answer your question.
I'm asking you a qualifying question. The only way that you can support it is if you go overseas and get you a foreign-born wife. Am I right or wrong?
Not necessarily.
Okay, but City, what is the tenets of SYSBN? How many tenets there are in SYSBN?
Man, look, we're not going. First of all, we don't even know. I mean, did the brother give you permission to put that in your book? I mean, I hope you didn't. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Does he own the copyright to it?
Yeah, from my understanding, Mad Bus Driver owns SYSBN.
Does he own the trademark to it?
Sir, from my understanding, I'm just saying, I'm letting you know just out of concern. I don't know if somebody's reached out to you about that, but yeah, he
so far
there's some kind of ownership going on.
So far, so good.
Okay, well, maybe he let you do it under the assumption that you supported, that you were a part of the movement, like you claimed in that stream, but now you're saying you're not. So it's like, what?
And
what are you here to teach black men if you're here to teach anything? Or are you purely entertainment?
Pardon?
Are you purely entertainment, sir? Should you be taken seriously at all?
I did a bunch of teaching just the other day.
Are you here to just play Pornhub? No, and do you not understand how cringy and weird it is for you to spell the words out, big juicy? I mean, why would you do you want to be taken seriously?
We went SBM back to that.
No, I'm giving examples of why you're not taking as seriously as you want to, bro. Because
not taking seriously by who?
A lot of people, bro. Again, you're talking about masculinity, but then you're calling straight black. You're attacking straight black men. Kevin Samuels never attacked straight black men. He never attacked straight black men like you've done tonight, sir.
I never text straight back.
Where did this change come from? You went to black men. You went from I love what's the name of the butchy chick that supports men's rights? I know you interviewed her.
Carolyn Strong.
Karen Strong. Karen. Yeah, I think that's her name. Karen something.
Yeah, Karen Strong. Girl Rights What channel? Yeah, that's her channel.
Yeah. Right. You interviewed her, right?
I interviewed her on a number of occasions.
Okay, so let me ask you a quick, do you think the women that you wanted to support you now would appreciate the opinions that you had during those interviews?
What opinions?
Because they were clearly anti-feminist opinions that you were attaching to yourself during your interviews with this anti-feminist woman, right? I mean, do you still have those views? I'm sorry?
I have anti-feminist views now.
You have anti-feminist views now.
I do.
Okay, so you have what are some of your anti-feminist? Because you're attacking straight black men.
No, I'm not. I'm not attacking any straight black man. I attacked Reg, the bad guy. I attacked him.
So, never mind, man. I don't even know why sexuality is a part of it. Like, I don't know. Why
he's the one that attacked him.
I don't want to dress like a homo. I don't want a homosexual man teaching me how to dress.
Well, you have to ask Reg. That's how I got started. Ask him.
Why do you have a problem with that though? Like, is that a bad thing?
I didn't say I had a problem with it. You the one that
you talk against men. You talk against men that say, "Hey, nah, man, I'm not going to openly and knowingly and seek out
talking against men,
homosexual men for fashion."
He asked me a question about it, and I gave him an answer.
But you are saying black men should do this, are you not?
I'm saying it's better than looking at Reg's fat bloated self.
How about this? How about this? How about straight black male fashion designers? Wouldn't that be a better option?
We called them gay. That was Kevin. We called him gay.
No, we didn't do anything. Some guys did that, and I see it. That was wrong. But what does that have to do with your position that we should do it?
A lot of guys agreed with him, so there you go.
What does that have to do with your position that we should seek out homosexual men's fashion?
I merely just answered his question. He's the one that can.
Who would be the ideal men for straight black men to go to for fashion advice?
I already mentioned it,
who would be the ideal men for us to go to?
And I already mentioned it. He was called gay.
Sir, give me like a brief summary, just like you do. Okay, what sort of black men? Because you said apparently you're backing away from saying that homosexual black men, because that's what you said. So let's clarify. If it's not homosexual black men, what would be the ideal option for straight black men for fashion?
Already mentioned it. We already had it. He's dead.
So a straight black man?
Yes.
Okay, so a straight black male is now the ideal type of male for straight black men to go to.
We already had it. We rejected it.
So now we should get advice from gay men.
I think we should get advice from the guy who tried to help a black man for 3 years straight and rejected it.
Okay. So then why not say that instead of telling black men that we need to
black men still keep calling him gay, like Reg.
No, okay, but Kevin wasn't a queer. You say we need the queer eye, sir. Come on, man. How do you debate this? Come on, this is like, what is this, man? How do you? Come on, you're saying you said this. You're denying that you said this, sir?
What I'm denying is that I said it on my own. I was responding to it.
Okay, so stop bringing Kevin into stuff, sir. Like what you said. This is your perspective that straight black men need the queer eye in regards to fashion advice. Have you or have you not stated this, sir?
I said that in response to a question.
What question, sir?
The question was put to me by Reg. Are you saying after he accused Kevin of being gay for the umpteenth time, he said, "Are you saying well he's gay? Are you saying that we need gay guys like Kevin to do it?" And I played into it, and I'm shocked that people who tried themselves on being thinking black men haven't picked up on a satirical joke when they hear one.
Well, there was wait.
Jeez.
Come on, man.
The whole point is, he's a homophobe. A lot of brothers in the black manosphere him are homophobes.
You didn't make a whole community post.
They did, and they use anything they can.
So you were part of the crowd suggesting that he was gay. If someone says, should we get Kevin's fashion advice? And you turn it satirically or not, sir. You said, well, we need the queer eye.
I was the one in the affirmative.
So you believe that straight black men should seek out the queer eye for fashion advice.
My position from day one was that black men should have heeded Kevin's advice from the rip.
And they about straight black men.
And they didn't.
Okay, so now what?
So now you look like slobs.
So then where did the queer eye stuff wait? So we instantly go to RuPaul and
that came
What you want us on some Lil Nas X shit? Like we need skirts on? Like what are we? Because you see what they're doing, right? So when you say wait, when you say we need fashion advice from them, one would stand to reason that they would at least sometimes suggest we dress like them, right? Hello? I mean, if I'm giving you fashion advice, I'm giving you fashion advice that I like, right? at least some of the time, right?
You do you?
So why would we as straight black men
really understand?
Why would we as straight black men take fashion advice from men that are not even attracted to females whom we are dressing for?
You're dressing for yourself. You're dressing for your
Are
job.
you suggesting that gay black men understand women better than straight black men?
I have no idea.
So then why would they be the professionals? Why would they be your go-to source for fashion advice on how men should dress for women?
You have to understand. I don't understand what the job requirements are for an image consultant. Do you have to understand women better or not? I don't know. So that's a good question. I don't know.
So you don't think men dress for women? Women have no bearing in how we dress. Especially if we're trying to style it up, we're not trying to get fresh.
I'm saying that.
Okay, so then why would we get fashion advice from men that don't like women?
I don't know.
Then why did you suggest it, sir?
Why
did you suggest it, sir?
I'm about to head off, X. I'm full of sake. And
I appreciate you.
To get up out of here.
I appreciate you filling in, man. Hold on.
I was asked a question and I played right along.
Hold on a second, y'all. I appreciate you filling in, man, as a backup, because Brother KIT couldn't make it tonight. Y'all know that Brother KIT is he's my official timekeeper, but Brother Supreme was nice enough to hang in here and time all these debates for me. You know you're my man. I appreciate it, my brother. And y'all get down there, man, and check out my brother SKC. Here's a preview of what you will see down there. And you can check him out at SKC at skcwork.com. That's SKC at skcwork.com. If you need intros, outros, graphics, audio, Brother SKC is your man. Holla at him. Yeah, I think we're gonna wrap this up, man. Well,
can we wrap up with this?
Everybody get their final thoughts. Go ahead.
A brother in the chat room by the name of JR says this, because I saw that Style OG name came up. So let me say this. He says, y'all making this complicated. Men simply didn't want to take advice from Kevin. When another man could say the same exact stuff, he would tell them and they would listen to it. I disagree, JR. A lot of brothers don't take advice from Style OG either. The bottom line is that a lot of brothers in the black manosphere honestly believe that they're good where they are. They're good as they are, and the problem is black women. Listen, I can respect that position. But a lot of brothers don't even respect it themselves, which is the reason why they don't take it and instead do all this other crazy stuff, this absurd stuff. Instead of just
are you saying shame, blame, and explain? Are you now anti-shame, blame, and explain now?
I don't understand what that means.
Because like you already talked about the men, they don't want to do anything but blame everything on black women. So now are you on the wagon of are you now anti SBE?
I don't know what SBE means.
Blame and explain.
I don't know what that means.
Blaming black women for every goddamn thing.
That's what it means?
Yeah.
Well, no, I've never believed that. I never believed that all black women weren't shit. I've never believed that. That's what Third World Colombia accused me of. I've never believed that. There's tapes of me saying not all black women are like that, but enough black women are like that. If it don't apply, let it fly, ladies. I've been saying that.
Some Hispanic dude trying to get some black ass. That's all it is, bro. He's trying to get some of these. He's some Hispanic dude trying to get some of these black females. He knows what time it is. That's all he's doing. He's a YouTube version of those suckers you see on TikTok. Telling lies to black women, that's what he does. That's all it's about. Don't even he's corny.
You talking about JR?
No, I'm talking about that third world Colombian, Colombian, or whatever like that. I don't know why some Hispanic dudes around here saying the N-word and all this shit, y'all. Anyway, I don't like that, but y'all niggas do what you do. But there's no disrespect, sir. But I just, you know what I mean.
I'm trying to tell you how.
I don't know why you keep dragging Kevin's name into that, because you're the one.
What am I doing now? Hang on. What am I doing now?
When people addressed you regarding you telling black men that we need to seek out the queer eye for fashion advice,
And I'm telling you how it all got started.
into it for some reason. I don't understand why you
telling
do
you
that.
how it all got started, TVA. I'm telling you how it got started.
Why? So Kevin is the reason you made that suggestion?
Yeah, yes, and the reason why Kevin was the reason for it is because Reg was the one who started it.
And why are you taking that bum ass niggas seriously?
So you are suggesting that Kevin was a homosexual. You don't see how that's
Reg was doing it.
So that, but you did the same thing by suggesting that we should seek the queer eye, sir.
No, he asked me specifically about the show.
Man, okay. X, you got it, man. Y'all want to wrap it up, man? I'm going to jump on down. Thank you, brother Obsidian. I'm going to let the people just decide for themselves, man. I'm going to jump on down. I appreciate the time, man. I got to jump on down. I can't do this.
Stoic one, you don't make no sense either. All right. I kind of
what's interesting about this whole thing is just how so many guys run interference for Reg, because this is how it all got started.
And why you mention his name? The best thing you could do is not mention that motherfucking name, so he won't grow no subs and views. But here's the thing, though. But you helped create this. You helped create this shit on your own, though. City. You
what did I help create? What am I responsible for now?
The thing is, when it comes to SYSBM, how can you support SYSBM when them guys like the mad bus driver told you to F off. Then though you said you talk about MGTOW, but then you said MGTOW dudes don't do anything, but then you had Turfling and Monkey up on your panels. It's like though.
You want me to answer the question?
Go ahead.
Well, I mean, nobody cares what Mad But Driver thinks, to tell you the truth. And as far as can I finish?
Yeah, go ahead.
And as far as Turfling and Monkey is concerned, last time I talked to him was 4 years ago, something like that. So.
No. Let's go back what you said about the mad bus driver.
Yeah.
You said though you don't care about what he thinks, but
I said I don't think anybody cares what he thinks. I don't think anybody cares.
All right, I'm done.
He certainly doesn't seem to care about what he thinks. He couldn't be bothered to write his own book about it.
Brother Obsidian, man, I got to give it to you, man. To come up here and face off with all these Negroes, man. I got to give it to you, brother. I wouldn't be able to do it, man. I don't know how you do it, brother.
I mean, you really think about it. I mean, brother Xavier, sit down and think about this for me. If SYSBM was that big of an issue, wouldn't you write about it? Wouldn't you get out in front and put it out there and make sure that it's in hard print form? Wouldn't you do that? There is a book right now that I have never heard the SYSBM crowd talk about until I came along. It's called Don't Blame It on Rio, Why Men Go to Brazil for Sex by Jewel Woods. It came out in 2008. Okay? So this precedes all of us. And not one of the brothers from the SYSBM side of things thought enough to actually write about it. They think that making videos is sufficient. People say, how can they take me seriously? I argue the other way around. How can you be taken seriously with a bucket on your head and you make videos and you don't even write down what you claim to so fervently believe? That make sense.
I was trying to get a damn interview with MBD a while back, man. I had wrote him and it never manifested. I'm gonna try again because I want to get him over here because he is the quote unquote like the inventor of the SYSBM, right? Far as like YouTube and shit goes, right? Or no? Am I wrong about that? Or is he the first one to kind of put it out there?
I mean, since he's the one that's being credited with it, okay, fine. And I'm seeing guys in the chat room saying he has a book on Amazon right now. What's it called? What's the title? What's the title? Post the title in the chat room. Let's see. Let's all go and see right now. Post the title. Post the title to the book right now.
Yeah, well, I know he has a website. That much I know. I
Okay.
know he has a website.
I'm looking for the book. I mean, I'm asking for the book right now. Where's the book? What's the name of the title?
Does anyone know what the book is? Well, I guess it's on his website. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it will be on his website, right? He has it.
Stand by.
So no, there is a website.
Okay, hang on. All right, so it came out in February of 2022.
Okay.
My book came out last year. These guys have been around doing this for years. It's 146 pages. Okay. I mean, you know, make of that what you will. Just came out. What? It came out what? Not even 6 months ago.
Yeah, he's got a book.
Just came out. So,
if anybody got a line into, if anybody got a line to MBD, man, hit him up for me, man, and give my email, man. Tell him to hit me up, see if I can get him over here. You know, for an interview or something. You know, or debate if he wants one of those as well. If anyone has, you know, any connection to us. I don't. I know I had wrote him a while back. I think I had wrote him on like Twitter or Instagram or something. And we're supposed to do something, but it never happened. That was a while ago. So anybody that's cool with MBD, hit me up and hit him up. All right.
I mean, if we're really going to have that debate about it, and you know, we're going to have these ultra stringent rules about who can write about it and who can talk about it and who can do this and who can do that. Okay, fair enough. Then it's fine. It's kind of strange when you don't have any type of real literature about that topic dedicated, and it just came out less than 6 months ago. I mean, it just. I mean, hey, you know what I mean? It seems to me that we got so much bigger fish to fry. And we don't, like, you know, the whole thing with Gabe talking about, you know, the political thing with gay people, which I never talked about. But I find it interesting that we have all this fire in the belly for that. But so many brothers have been in the black manosphere complaining about political issues for years and haven't done a damn thing. Not one thing.
Yeah, well, I'm a true.
I actually know black men who, you know, can actually move the needle on policy. I'm not going to do that. It's not my fight. If paternity fraud is your issue, you need to go and do that. If family court is your issue, you need to go and do that. Those aren't my issues.
Yeah, well, I'm a true believer that the real work gets done on the ground. I mean, we can get here and talk and exchange ideas and swap phone numbers, but the real work gets done on the ground, feet to the pavement. That's where you see the real results at.
I agree.
Anybody can get up here and talk and say they're doing X, Y, and Z, but the proof is in the pudding. All right, the proof is in the pudding when brothers has got boots to the pavement and getting things done, and you'll see the results of those things getting done. I mean, you know, all these streams are just that. They're live streams, and eventually they become videos. All right, and they get behind us, and we need to worry about what's in front of us, because like after this stream is over, guess what? This stream is going to be behind us. All right, it's not going to be real time anymore. People are going to be watching the replay. All right, you won't even be able to interact with it. The only thing you'll be able to do is leave comments in the comment section. All right, so I mean, once we get past thinking that the Sims or some shit, once we get past that, all right, then maybe we can do something. Because I say again, once this night is over, that's it. That's all the interaction you're ever going to have with this video again, except in the comment section. Unless I take it and chop it up and you know, make some other shit out of it, some remixes. But other than that, that's it. All right. It's on.
Let me respond to a few others. C-App says thought you for the brothers, why does it have to be your issue? Because it's not. Why can't the brothers who claim to care about this go and actually do the work to make something happen? Third World Columbia says, what laws have you gotten changed, ObsiDian? You haven't changed anything politically for men, and I won't. I'm not interested in political issues per se. Beyond, me voting and having politicians to lobby for what I want, but I'm not going to, make a big stink out of that. Let me see who else. Who else? Let me see. AJ says, "Oh man, stop while you ahead." How am I not ahead? It's very simple, man. Why can't the brothers who talk about family court, why can't they get themselves together to, try to change some laws? I don't talk about family court. It's not my issue. Why can't they do it? Why can't the guys who talk about child support, why can't they get themselves together and change some laws? Why?
Yeah, Mr. Palmer. Mr. Palmer's big on that.
They can go in and do something about that. Why haven't they? Brothers who talk about police brutality. Okay, go for it. C-App says, so you're a black man advocate, but only if it personally touches you, huh? Well, aren't there black men like me? I'm not supposed to advocate for them? There are black men that are single and childless like me who are aspirational and ambitious. I'm not supposed to advocate for them? Really? The only black men I'm supposed to advocate for are the ones who talk about child support and family court and divorce court? Really? Is that right? Come on, man. Why can't those brothers, why you making excuses? Why can't those brothers who've been talking for years about child support, why can't they get anything done? There's a brother in the chat room right now, I can't remember his name, talked about, the bad leadership of the black manosphere is such that the Lapeef network is blown past you guys.
That's infantry skills.
Right. And this is somebody who has it again, going back to Third World Columbian, who also hasn't cammed up. This is somebody who is a nameless, faceless guy in the crowd. He hasn't done anything. He hasn't put anything on the wood. We have succeeded in being the single biggest group.
Third Ward cams up. He cams up.
Hang on. Doing something in in real time, rather, not third time. Doing something in real time for black men. We've done it twice in 6 months. We're going to do it again real soon.
Yeah, but brother Third Ward, he cams up. He cams up like every week down there. He's part of the For the Record TV crew, man. Those my folks, man. He cams up all the time.
Okay.
Everyone knows what he looks like.
Okay. Well, you tried to say that I didn't camp. Unless you're on camera, nobody knows what you look like because you can doctor the photos. And there have been but 7 years worth of photos. Where's the doctoring? 7 years. Where's the doctoring?
Yeah, and brother TVA said he was what did he call him? I forgot what he called it, but I think brother Third Ward is black, man. I don't think he's a Latino, man. I think he called him a Latino or some shit. I don't think brother Third Ward is a Latino. At least I don't think he is. The next time I talk to him, I'll ask him, but I don't think he is.
The dude did 2 events in 7 years. That's all he hangs his hat on. Yep, that's 2 more events than you've done in 7 years. That's 2 more events. That's 2 more books. That's what, at least several thousand podcasts than you've done. Yeah, I've done a lot in 7 years, and that's not including all the bylines that I've had. So I've done something better than you.
Well, you know what it is, brother ObsiDian, man. You're never going to be able to please anybody, and if you're pleasing everybody, you're actually doing something wrong.
Well, I don't want to please everybody. I want to impulse these guys into doing better. That's what the black manosphere needs. We need more guys, less talking and more doing. We need more guys actually stepping up and doing something, whatever that something is. You need more guys doing something, less guys talking trash and more guys doing something.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
He says, let's see how the next book sells minus the KS plug. So far, so good. So far, so good.
Oh yeah, I've been meaning to ask you about that, man. How is the Book of Obsidian for the ladies doing, man? How's it going?
Well, you know, with the whole thing with Kevin passing away and the event here in Philly earlier this week, you know, it kind of took a back seat. But now that all that's cleared out of the way, I can focus more on it. And we're working on some things behind the scenes to now that the pandemic seems to be behind us. Fingers crossed on that. We can go and, you know, see about getting things done with regard to the book and book events and stuff like that. So,
are you pushing for it to be an Amazon bestseller like the first one? I mean, are you hoping for another bestseller piece of literature?
We'll try to catch lightning in the bottle for a second time. He says, dude, you have no C-App says, dude, you have no clue who I am. You're right. Nobody knows who you are. Your resume is empty. You just got started at 50. Well, that's about the right age for a best-selling author. See, I know you didn't, but you saying that proves your ignorance. See, for a best-selling author, the average age is around my age. So, for a first-time best-selling author, it's around my age. It's also around my age that you really hit your stride as a man. So all you're doing is just marking out your ignorance. And like I said, C-App, if you don't like it, you know exactly what to do. Put out a shingle, let everybody see your face, and show and prove why you're better than me. Prove it. All you have to do. Oh, yes, my book was a bestseller. I have the proof. My book was a bestseller. It was on the best-selling list for like 2 weeks. Yes, I have the proof. So no. It says, C-App says, dude, without the KS plug, nobody would buy it. You could say the same thing about the Oprah Winfrey Book Club. Without the Oprah Winfrey Book Club, a lot of people wouldn't buy books. See, again, you're showing your ignorance. He said, bro, I made 6 figures at 27. Bro, I made a high 5 at the same age. I was right behind you. Right behind you. So no, dude, you got started late. No, I didn't. Like I said, I was making high 5 figures at 27. I didn't break 6, but I was high 5. I was right behind you. So why don't you go and do what I did? Put it on the wood. See, it's easy to stay there in the chat room and talk trash. Don't take nothing to do that. Doesn't take any investment. Doesn't take any skin in the game. Why don't you go and put some skin in the game? Why don't you go do that? Why don't you put some skin in the game and get in and show us all how and why you're better? Why don't you do that? It's real simple. That's what I did. I got tired of black women talking about black men like me and not talking about us and never talking to us. I got tired of that, so I decided to do something about it. You, on the other hand, just stay in the chat room talking trash. See, there's a big difference. If you don't like it, do better. Look at Brother Xavier here. He runs a full-time business and still has time to do this. And what are you doing? Exactly, what are you doing?
Not really, because I'll be tired as shit when I get
exactly. That's my point. That's my point. And actually, no, I didn't work 112 hours a week. Nope, I didn't do that. I didn't work 112 hours a week. See, now you're getting into your feelings, C-App. You're right. Nobody knows who you are because you get into your feelings. Nobody knows who you are. But everybody knows who I am.
You know, but I messed my foot up. So, you know, the next couple of days, you know, I'll be kind of.
Oh, man, I hope you're all right.
Yeah, I'm good, man. I messed my foot up the other day, but I'm right back at it in the next few days. Trust that. I'm right back at it. You know, I'm just kind of resting the foot over the next couple of days. Probably try not to do nothing until freaking, I don't know, maybe Monday. But just kind of resting it now. But Yeah, man. I do this. That's why you think I only do it at night, man. It's the only time I have to kind of do this stuff, man. I only have night to do it, man. That's the only time I can squeeze it in. Is at
I think
night.
Third World Colombian is saying something about my name, saying black folks born in this country don't have black family members that come from other countries, show his lack of knowledge of other black cultures, just like Obsidian. You don't have to be a cultural expert to be able to support your fellow brothers and being able to find love wherever they want to find it. That's something that Third World Colombian simply can't wrap his mind around. As for C-App, I know it's hard, man. I know it's hard. I know it's hard to see a brother like me surpass you. That's hard. That's hard. I know that's hard. It's hard. It is. It's hard. It's hard. I mean, you know, it's a difficult thing for a lot of guys, certain guys, to accept. I get it.
Let me shout out these last freaking super chats so I can go ahead and shut this shit down and lay my old ass down. Brother Obsidian, man, I appreciate you, brother, as always, man. Good stuff tonight. You took on the masses, man, like you always do, man, and I respect it, man. Win, lose, or draw, you'll always come to the fight, man, and I appreciate you, brother.
Appreciate you, man.
Absolutely, man.
The way you look at Derek Jackson, no. If he's talking to me, the way I look at Derek Jackson, no. I actually look at Derek Jackson as a businessman. I never said
y'all
he was illegitimate.
Y'all gotta talk shit to brother Obsidian all the way out the door, ain't y'all?
I have an active resume. Yours is non-existent. Your lady's resume is needed. No, I actually have a resume.
Talk shit to him.
I actually have a pretty impressive resume. Nobody knows who you are. You can't talk to me when you need your lady to help open doors. Where have you opened doors, C-App? Where have you opened doors? Nowhere. That's the answer. Nowhere. You've opened doors nowhere. It ain't where you're from, it's where you're at, C-App. And if you don't like it, you know what to do. YouTube is available to you just like it is to me. Facebook, Instagram is available to you just like it is to me. At any time, you can shut me up by proving that you're the man. Third World Colombian is being a little rambunctious. He says, you're a false flag, SYSBM wannabe, SYSBM. You admit it. You never been outside the country compared to other SYSB guys who have and who have wives and women overseas. You don't qualify for SYSBM, which explains the reason why I've done more for the brand than they ever have combined. C-Apps, he's really interested in my lady friend. If you had a resume, they'd accept you without her, clown. You have no resume, but they did. See, that's the problem that you have, clown. They did. See, it ain't where you're from, it's where you're at. See, last week, I was in the Pyramid Club. You weren't. I was there. You weren't. So that's all that matters. See, I'm about results. See, a lot of these guys are about, what are your morals? What do you stand on? What are you about? I'm about results. That's what I'm about. Dude, I got 20,000 subs in 7 years. FNF probably got that in a week. So, we're not talking about FNF. Nobody here cares about FNF other than you. Everybody here talking about me. Nobody cares other than you. As a matter of fact, FNF don't even care about you. I get mentioned on FNF. I've been mentioned numerous times on FNF. Nobody cares about you over there. And the only person that cares about FNF is you. Third World Columbia says, I can't wait until the real SYSBM guys expose you for not being a part of their group or movement. Promises, promises. I think the real problem that they got is trying to get guys to get over there. Their movement is very small. Oh, and another problem that they got, they can explain how the women overseas are better when they're baby mamas at a higher rate than the sisters here. So they can explain that too. He says, haha, dude, I'm in Ivy Social Club based on my own merit. Where? That's real success. You're a nobody. Yeah, you're going back and forth with me in the chat room. You're going back and forth with a nobody in the chat room. Nobody cares.
This is what I want to know. God damn,
Nobody
where the
cares.
hell was y'all? Where the hell was y'all at like 9 o'clock when I was sitting here waiting for people?
Nobody cares. See, the problem with C-App is for all of his success, I still chap his hide. He just can't. He can't stand it. He can't stand it. I got where you are, brother. I didn't need a resume. See, a lot of people don't like that I take shortcuts to get where I need to go. I don't need a resume. I just need to be able to appeal to a real sharp lady who did. And I know that chaps your hide. But see, if you was really about it, you be doing your thing at your social club and people be talking about you. But nobody does that. Nobody does that. You don't do that. They say the same thing about Kevin. Oh, Kevin didn't graduate from so-and-so. He didn't do this. He didn't do that. He died a multi-millionaire. You think anybody gives a shit? The people who matter, they ain't gonna turn him down. When he bought his big box Benz, you think anybody gave a shit? You think anybody cared? No, I'm better than you in every way, C-App, because I'm here and you're not. I'm here and you're not. That's all that matters.
All I know is the next time I do one of these, God damn it, you Negroes, you better have your asses here at like 9 o'clock next time. Because right now I'm about to get ready to go my ass to bed. Y'all wait till 1 o'clock. Now everybody wanna challenge the man. We've been here since 9. Y'all could have came up, talked y'all shit. At least Brother Third Ward came up and talked his shit. The rest of y'all wasn't here at 9. Y'all could have came up, debated the man and everything. Because see, I'm about to let the man go now. Because see, I need to carry my old
Well, C-App don't want to smoke. I would have dusted his ass off anyway. I would have dusted him anyway. Because Third World Columbia says the everyday grifter. Well, that's saying a lot because you don't even read. You don't even read Third World Columbia. You admitted that yourself. You don't even read.
Yeah, but I appreciate it.
We don't even read, brother.
We got to do another one of these.
The question you're asking me, why am I counting a dead man's pockets? I'm asking you, why is it that you're proud to be ignorant? Why are you proud to be? I would never put it out there that I don't read books. I would never put that out there. It may be true, but I would never say it and be proud of it. I would never say something like that. What's up with that?
Yeah, we gotta do another one of these, man, and hopefully when we do another one of these, man, y'all show up, man, and come up here, man, and talk your shit, man, and lay your points down, man. Anybody's welcome. Y'all know that.
I said I didn't read your book. Exactly. Why would you go and talk about something that you actually don't know anything of what you're talking about? See, I would never do that in your case. If I was going to debate you and I know you read a book, I know you wrote a book, I would read it first. But that's just me. Shortcuts don't work. That's why K.S. Hart gave our old man, making up for decades of underachievement. But nevertheless, it ain't where you're from. It's where you're at. So that's how I know that you one of those Ivy League washout type dudes. I know all about guys like you. You one of those Ivy League washout dudes, C-App. You one of those guys. You one of those guys that went to an Ivy League school and you did a little something, but you never really lived up to your full potential. You're like, you remember Derek Coleman? You remember Derek Coleman, Brother Xavier? You remember him? DC. DC never truly lived up to his potential. Big man came out of the draft, high number, but he never really lived up to his potential. Never really lived.
Sort of like Tractor Trailer, man. He started out good, What the hell was Tractor Trailer's real name? Damn, I cannot remember what his real name was.
And you can tell those type of dudes because they always talk about the past. You can always tell who they are. Their glory days are way behind them. They don't talk about what
Rob-
they're doing right now. They don't talk about new horizons. They always talking about the past.
Yeah,
That's how you can tell
Robert
they were a
Trailer.
faster man.
Yeah, Robert Trailer was his name, man. He was a beast too, man, and he just kind of fizzled out. Like, I don't know, he just kind of fizzled out, man, out of nowhere. You know, he was first round draft pick too, and he just kind of fizzled out. He eventually died. I think he died like 10 years ago. I think. Yeah, he eventually died. Damn shame.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, I'm
Anyway.
gonna go ahead and close this out, brother ObsiDian. I appreciate it, man. Once again, man, we got to do another one of these, and hopefully one of these, 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 more of these brothers will come up, man, and square off with you, brother. All right. I appreciate you coming through, man. My brother.
One of my biggest achievements ever is making dudes like C-App curse my very name. Good night, C-App.
Peace, brother ObsiDian.
Y'all been winning, you a clown. Y'all been winning, yeah. Real Ivy League, brother. Really Ivy League. Keep talking. You should be getting laid. You should be. All right, man.
Brother ObsiDian. My brother. Yeah, man, we're gonna go ahead and wrap it up, man. I always appreciate it when brother ObsiDian come through, man. It's been a while since he's been here, but before we go, man, I'm gonna go ahead and acknowledge some of these super chats that I've been missing. Deadly Raven with the $5 super chat. He said, just a warning, they're messing with your subs. I resubbed to your channel at least 3 times now, and it keeps kicking me off. Take care, man. I don't know anything about that, brother. Deadly Raver, I did give you a wrench, brother, because I know you've been supporting me for a while. I don't know what's good with that, brother Deadly Raver. Well, you know how YouTube is, man. YouTube is stupid sometimes. YouTube done took like 12, 13, 14 of my videos down, and I don't even know where the hell they are. Like, you know, this YouTube shit is crazy, brother Deadly Raver. It just is. You know, there ain't nothing I can do about that shit, brother. You know how that shit is. YouTube's a goddamn crapshoot, brother Deadly. For real, if he's still in here. I mean, but I did put a wrench on you, brother. Maybe that might help something. That might help something. But I appreciate that $5, brother. Deadly Raver. You know, when you drop coins on this platform, you get this. I appreciate you dropping your hard-earned coins on this platform. Appreciate that, brother Deadly Raver. And I know, let me see. I had a couple more that I saw too. Hold on, I'm gonna get them, brothers. I haven't forgot about y'all, man, because I did see them. It's just that, you know, the Negroes be up here, they be talking. You know, you don't want to interrupt them. You let them go ahead and talk they shit, you know. My man, brother Charles Merchant, another longtime supporter of the T.P.O.T YouTube page. He says a little change for the tip cup. Salute T.P.O.T. I appreciate that. Brother Charles with the $10 super chat. You know, when you drop coins on this platform, my brother, you get this. I appreciate you dropping your hard-earned coins on this platform. Oh, y'all. I saw one more. I haven't forgot about you, brother. Let me see. It was one more. Hold on. Let me get to it. I'm trying to, because I've been doing some scanning. So hold on. There it is. Brother Eric Bird with the $5 super chat. He said, salute future Elder Xavier for the cause. Some of us brothers are not 6 figures like the old man. Yeah, future elder. Shit, I'm already an elder, boy. If y'all heard me get up right now, it sound like somebody walking through the woods over sticks. Let me tell you something. I say this shit to my wife all the time. I say, when I'm up, it's a bitch getting in the bed, and when I'm in the bed, it's a bitch getting up. I hate getting in when I'm up, and I hate getting out when I'm down. I mean, both times, man. When you get my age, boy, you get out of bed in pieces. You hear me? One leg, then another leg, then one arm, then the other arm. Yeah, when you get my age, you get out of the bed in pieces. And you get out of the bed in pieces slowly. There was a time where I could just run and just jump in the bed. Man, I do that shit now. You know how you just run and just dive in the... No. Now I get in the bed in pieces as well. One leg, then another leg, then an arm, then another arm. Yeah. Yeah. Trust me, if y'all saw that shit, y'all be like, oh my God. Y'all would think I was like 95 years old, especially in the morning. When I get up, y'all would think I was like 95. It take me about 4 minutes to get myself completely out of the bed because I'm getting myself one piece individually at a time. But I appreciate that $5 super chat, brother Eric Bird. You know, you drop cards on this platform, you get this. I appreciate you dropping your hard-earned cards on this platform. Yeah, brother Big Nate. Old Negro freaking problems, man. But now once I'm up now. Make no mistake now. Once I'm up, and probably can outwork the average 30-year-old, no sweat. All right. It's just the getting up is the problem. But once I'm up, I'm up. All right. Once I get my old ass up, I'm ready to rock and roll, especially when that sunshine hit my face. All right. I get up, get me a cigar, and that goddamn sunshine hit my face, and drink some of that Colombian coffee. I'm ready to go. You know, I'm ready to go for probably the next good shit. 18 hours damn near. Yeah. Yeah. I'm good for the next 18 hours, probably more than that. All right, because I don't sleep a lot. I only get in about maybe 5-6 hours every night. I mean, I'm not much of a sleeper. I'm not a person that takes naps. I mean, if I'm taking a nap, I'm really tired. You know, I'm really tired. I'm not much of a napper, never have been. If you see me sleeping in the middle of the day, it's probably because I don't feel that good or I got a headache or something. I don't do a lot of sleeping. That shit too close to death. That shit is too close to death, brothers. I can't do a lot of it. I get just enough sleep to rejuvenate me for the next day. All right. And it seems like no matter what time I go to bed, I always wake up at the same time anyway. Like, I always wake up at the same time. I just be a little more tired. If I go to bed later, I'm just a little more groggier. But I wake up the fucking same time every morning, no matter what time I go to bed. It's crazy. It's the craziest of things. It's just that if I go to bed a little later, I'm a little more groggy. That's it. Same time every fucking morning, man, without fail. Without fail. It's crazy. And I'm talking without an alarm clock. You know, once you get old, you know, you be trying to, like I said, sleep is really, really close to death. So it gets really, really sort of like a routine, you know, every morning, same time. You can set your watch by my goddamn wake up time, boy, for real. Shout out. Oh, to my brother. Brother Son is hot raw with the 5 pounds. Yeah, with the 5 pounds. He said, I get CAP's point. I understand that there are late bloomers to success, but it's best to achieve it in your younger years. Yeah, man. You know, have more time to enjoy it. But believe it or not, they say when a man is like 40, that's like like his most productive time. That's when he's, you know, between the age of 40 and 50. That's usually when most men are most productive. But now with the rise of all this investments in crypto and digital money and working at home and IT and all that kind of stuff, I'm pretty sure there's a lot of dudes out there that's like 25, they're like millionaires and shit, you know, because we live in that age where you can be a millionaire like 25. You know, when I was coming up, there wasn't too many 25-year-old millionaires. I'm pretty sure there's quite a few of them now, you know, so there is that. But I appreciate that. Brother Sun is hot raw. You get this. I appreciate you dropping your hard-earned coins on this platform. Appreciate that, brother Sun is hot raw. So before we get out of here, let's go ahead and do a recap. And I appreciate all the super chats tonight, brothers, man. Y'all was showing out with y'all money tonight. But let's do a recap of the debates, because y'all know we did a debate with Brother ObsiDian and Brother Zab, and y'all voted for Brother ObsiDian, 67% versus Brother Zab's 32%. Who won the debate? The one between Brother Gabe A and ObsiDian. Y'all voted 72% for Brother Gabe A and 27% for Brother ObsiDian. And then who won the debate between Brother Third Ward Colombian? Y'all said 63%, and Brother ObsiDian 36%, according to you, good folks. We did other debates too, because we had a couple debates with Brother TVA, which the first couple ones he lost because he could not use profanity and say all kinds of craziness. So technically, brother TVA lost 2 in the beginning, but we didn't even vote on them. And of course, Brother Big JX was here, and I'll let y'all decide whether or not we voted on them or not. And y'all was like, no, we don't need to vote on this shit. So, you know, officially, if you want to go officially, it was 2-1. All right. I mean, 1 and 2. Okay. ObsiDian 1-1. He lost 2. So there you have it. All right. There you have it. This is part of the ObsiDian versus the World series. Those of you who follow me, y'all are familiar with it. We do these from time to time. We haven't done one in a while. We haven't. This is one of the first ones we've done in quite some time, man. I don't think we've done one of these in shit almost a year. Yeah, almost a year. So, but I got a feeling we'll be doing another one pretty soon. And you know, if you want to square up with Brother ObsiDian, man, just hit me up, man. Y'all know what to do, man. Y'all know what the email is. Just hit me up. It's propertothought@yahoo.com. That's propertothought, one word, no caps, at yahoo.com. If you wish to square off with Brother ObsiDian in the ObsiDian versus the World series. But before we go, y'all know I got to hit y'all in the head with T.P.O.T's programming notes. Yeah, it's time for programming notes, man. This week, man, we might have a really short schedule this week, because I don't know. Well, I'm trying to put a debate together for Saturday, because I did talk to a couple brothers today on the phone, and they were talking about a debate. I might have a debate on Saturday. I'm not sure. Don't quote me on it, folks. Don't. But I'm trying to work on something for Saturday. I am. I got my fingers crossed for Saturday night. But tomorrow, we will be throwing down on the T.P.O.T YouTube page And what we're going to be talking about, we're going to have a little fun tomorrow, man, because tomorrow, I know we get on here, man, and, you know, we talk about, you know, these old mamas and these black women and whatnot. But tomorrow is a special what about? And it's what about the wicked, wild, white women. Yes, tomorrow we will be talking about wicked, wild, white women. I got some good videos for y'all, man. And some of these crazy white hoes. I think y'all going to get a kick out of it. We're going to have some fun with it. And I also got a bonus clip. All right. I got a bonus clip I'm going to show y'all where some women took on some men. All right. Where some women literally took on some men, white women now, not black women, white women literally took on some men in a fight. Yes. And I got quite a few stories. And y'all know how those fights turned out, right? But you need to see them for yourselves. Yeah, y'all need to see this shit. So we doing that tomorrow, man. You know, it's gonna be easy tomorrow, man. We're gonna, you know, have something a little, you know, something a little more humorous and comedic tomorrow, not so serious, something a little more lighthearted. I got some real funny stories to share with y'all tomorrow, man. And we're gonna be going in, man, on these wicked, wild, or these wild, wicked white women tomorrow, man. So make sure you hear, man, tomorrow, man, 9 p.m. Eastern time, man, right here on the T.P.O.T YouTube page. You Negroes know. Yeah, we're gonna have some fun tomorrow, man. Yeah. Some of this shit is pretty funny. Yeah, it's pretty funny. When I was watching some of the stuff, I was like, man, I gotta show this to the folks, man. I gotta show some of this shit to the folks. So make sure you hit. Well, I think we're throwing down at 9:30 tomorrow. Don't quote me on it. I know I'm old, but I think we're throwing down at 9:30 tomorrow. But make sure you hit, man. Tomorrow we're gonna have some fun. But like I said, Saturday, I'm working on a debate for Saturday. I'm just waiting for some callbacks and some answer backs and some emails. And I got a good one I'm trying to set up for y'all too. Yeah, I got a good one I'm trying to set up. So just keep your eyes open for the thumbnail, because you know if it's going down, I'm going to have a thumbnail up a couple days before it goes down. So, all right. All right. So we're going to go ahead, man, and wrap it up, man. And like I said, man, I appreciate everybody coming out tonight, man. I appreciate my debaters, man. I appreciate Brother Big J Triple X, man. Gabe A, Third Ward Colombian. Brother Zab, Brother TVA. My timekeeper, my backup timekeeper, Brother Supreme. And, of course, Brother ObsiDian himself, for giving us another ObsiDian versus the world. I think it went off pretty well. You know, it was kind of bumpy in the beginning, but it actually, you know, kind of panned its way out, man, at the end, man. And we actually got a couple real debates, you know, at the end of it. And like I said, man, if you want to find yourself on the ObsiDian versus the World Series, man, just hit me up in the email, man, and I will make it happen. All right. All right. So with that, I will leave you good folks with 3 words you know, like I always do. Open your mind. Peace, folks.
Allahu Akbar! Allahu Akbar! Allahu Akbar! Allahu Akbar!
Previously on ObsiDian versus the world. Tonight, you must stick to the topic. No ad hominems. No hooping and hollering and yelling and cursing. No talking out of turn. The rules are absolute tonight. You go against the rules, you're out. You are out. Only from T.P.O.T.